Well, hello there, my dear sweet jellies. Hey, welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Hi there, little netherlings. Welcome. Gather round, get comfy, get cozy. We are back. We're back, my little jellies. How we doing? How we doing? How we feeling? How we faring? It's been a minute. I have missed you. How do we feel during 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 Day? Did we manage to make it through that all right? Did we manage to survive? Is everyone doing good? Have jellies managed to maintain their consistency? Have you managed to maintain your integral structure? Is every jelly solid? Is every jelly managing to do their thing? How is every jelly? Are we doing decent? Are we pulling ourselves together? Have we managed to keep ourselves together for a little bit of the return? I know that I personally need my vitamin N. I need my vitamin netherlings. I require it. It is a necessity right now. It is what I desire. It is something that I need. Okay, so how are we doing? Gather around, little jellies. All right, I am feeling phenomenal. I'm doing my thing. I'm having a lovely, lovely time. So, hi. Let me get my coffee. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Hey, good. Missed you. Melting a bit, but it's okay. It's okay. I've been solid during break. Oh, during the break day, my sister showed you to me, and I'm so happy. Okay, nice. Welcome aboard, then. I see. Word of mouth has continued to spread. You've been drawn into the club. Jellies, that got lured in. It's a nice move. Good work, jelly sibling. I was watching VODs all day because I missed my Incubus. Bruh. Missed you. Lost hearing in my right eye, though. I don't think you're meant to hear through that. May have missed you. Maybe. Look at these 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 jellies being like, I miss him. I didn't do anything. One day felt like forever, but I hope you had a good break. I did. I had a little bit of a rest. I got to do my thing. It was one of those rest days where, like, it was a lot, like, crammed into, like, one day off, you know? But I managed to stay busy, managed to do my thing. It's that thing where, like, I had to do, like, a lot of, like, you know when it's, like, always just, like, stuff, like, cleaning the house, like, doing dishes stuff, like, doing little, like, bits of maintenance, having to go online and, like, pay the bills and stuff like that. It was one of those ones where it was just, like, lots of getting stuff done, you know? Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee-hee. Zander. The laundry. Yeah, exactly, the laundry. The Incubus, like, ran out of clothes during his day off, and I was like, oh, I've hit the point where I have to do laundry now. I'm out of clothes to where I actually have to do laundry. I was like, fine. I'm someone who will put off laundry for, like, as long as they can. Like, actually, like, as long as they can, because I'm like, I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I just don't. Okay, it's a lot. I don't want to do that. Right? Oh, goodness gracious me. Right? Incubus and jellies are like, I swear. It 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. It very 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right. Let me quickly catch up on the pre-chat, and then we will dive right in, shall we? Shall we, my little jellies? Shall we? First of all, the sweetest jelly jabba. Thank you very, very much for the super. Another sleepy boop for Zanny in the Netherlands. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Boop right on you too. Boop. And of course, thank you very much, darling. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Poem time. For life, always, eternal, infinitely. All of it approaches my way too intimately. Imminently. Forever is good. Forever is a good point to start. but it won't be enough to fill my heart. Time will simply become our plaything, now that we are each other's missing wing. Oh, thank you again, darling, and of course, a delight as ever to see your little counterplay to whatever I throw in my description. Thank you very, very much, and of course, much appreciated. Beautiful work yet again. Oh, and hello, is that the Jelly Labs? Why, hello, Jelly Labs. Why, look at that, the Jelly Labs sliding on in as well. That'll oh, goodness gracious me. Thank you very much, darling. And of course, we will slide on over to check out Jelly Labs in but a moment. But of course, hello, Zenny. How are you? Sending you all of the jellies, all the hugs, kisses, and headbats. Hey, thank you, darling. And right back at you, big mwah to you as well. Tee and roll. Hi, roll. Stay still, Incubus. Boop, 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 boop. Runs away. Don't do that, little jelly. Don't. You guys wouldn't boop me, would you? You wouldn't give me a little boop on the face, would you? Would you? You guys wouldn't do that. Nah, you're sweet little jellies, right? Right. You wouldn't do that. You're like well-behaved little creatures. You are, right? Right. We would though. Beep. Boop. 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 Got him. Boop. 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 How dare? How dare? How dare? Boops. Little freaks. I'm just boopable. You're just boopable. Oh, boop. Fine. Then I'll boop you and boop your floof. I'll boop you and your floof. It's gonna be a thing. Get got. Oh, good. For fuck's sake. My days. Yeah, laugh it up, jellies. Laugh it up. God damn it. Laugh it up, jellies. Okay, it's a bit more of a boop. This is the kind of boop where it's like, hey, Incubus, get booped, except it's just like a straight punch. I'm just like, that's not a boop, little jelly. It's like all of the jellies just coming up and doing like little boops on the nose, just like a little like boop, like a little tap. And then this one jelly like winds up a falcon punch. It's going flying back. I'm like, that's not a boop. It's a boop with a chair. It's the steel chair. Would our punches even hurt you in jelly form? I assume that they don't, which is why it's cute. I assume it's the bites that are the scary thing. It's a boop if I say so. I'm being bullied. Also, I don't know if anyone saw last night, they like finally unlocked the ability for me to give like voice notes as replies to like comments on like videos and streams and stuff now. And I tried it out last night. So like now I'm going to be leaving like voice notes as replies to when you guys like leave stuff on stream. When you guys like comment on streams, I'm going to be using voice notes. So you're going to be getting like little voice notes from me now. Oh goodness. Yo. Oh no. Oh dear. Why are you guys acting scared? Jellies, why are you running? Jellies, why are you running? Why are you running? Don't be scared, little jellies. Don't be scared, little jellies. Stay right there. What's the matter? What's the matter? Everything's fine, right? 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 Nothing's amiss, is it? Right? Oh goodness, he has more power. No, I don't. I'm a little guy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Menace? No. Get the chest. Run away. I ain't denying free food. Right. Oh, spoiled little Netherlings sitting there and being like, oh. Is this all the free food? Is this all the food that others get? Sitting there like wealthy house cats, just being like, oh, is this the food that you get? How disappointing. This is not what we are used to. We're used to 14 courses requiring like 18 different versions of silverware. You're handsome. Why, thank you, darling. Thank you. Get on in here. Welcome to the stream. Get behind me, jellies. I can tank it. Okay, but like, also, half the time when you guys are like, get behind me, jellies, I can tank it. Half the time it turns into like other Netherlings grabbing one Netherling and holding them in place while they get targeted by the Incubus, and then the other half of the time it turns into trying to hide them from the Incubus. Like, it's kind of a gamble when you're like, jellies, help me, because half the time they'll hold you in place and like throw you out in front of it. Like, they'll be like, no, get him. The jelly shield is unreliable. We sacrifice each other. It's true. Jellies love to snitch. It's true. Oh, goodness. Comrade. Stop reading our moves, but it's cute. I like seeing you guys be like, get him. Shoves. Jellies hold me back. Goodness. Requiring 14 different pieces of silverware, only for us to just smash our faces into the food, ignoring the silverware altogether. Yes. But at least you don't even smash your face into the food, you eat the silverware as well. You just kind of sit there and you're like, look at the silverware like you're going to pick it up, then just smash your face into the food and just eat the silverware along with it. You're like, that was good. That was a good meal. Oh, goodness. We chomp everything. Yeah, you take a bite out of the table as well. Oh, goodness. A crunchy stainless steel fork. Yummy. That's you guys. That's you guys. And Fishboy, welcome to the Netherbrand. Thank you for coming back again. Let's go. And of course, again, thank you for the 2 months. 2 months. I hope you had a lovely day off, Zanny. Sending you and all the jellies love kisses and whooshu whooshus. Also, where's the door? I can't find it. Really? You got 3 months to find the door. I thought we had a 3-month return policy. You know? Wait, what about the 3-month return policy? Did you guys... You should be able to find it, you know? Have you fallen in a little bit early with the Netherling profile picture? And, you know... with the Netherling profile picture? And, you know, the being in the club? This is the way it goes. Wait, we have a return policy? Yeah, you're not trapped in the club forever until 3 months. You get like 3 months and then you're... and then you're kind of stuck here. That's the rule, okay? You get like a 3-month trial period, and then the door disappears forever, and you're stuck with me until the end of time. I think that's a pretty fair deal, right? It's just this little jelly here. This fish boy was like, oh, where's the door? And it's like, it's only been 2 months. Also, you know, what's with the quick Netherling profile picture there? That's a pretty quick change there, right? Sips coffee. I like that policy. Right. It gives you a chance to be like, wait a minute, the Incubus is too based and I am cringe, henceforth I must leave. You know? It gives people the opportunity to be like that. It gives people to be like, wait a minute, he's too feral. Wait a minute. No, this is too much. He is too feral. He is too much of a little creature, a little cretin. I must escape. The option to escape is always there, you know? It's not my fault if you end up deciding that you want to stay here forever and then the door disappears. It's not on me. That's on you. You never gave me the 3-month trial period, not that I mind. Well, not everyone gets it. Sometimes I just decide you belong here now. You know, like every once in a while, every once in a while, sometimes I'm just like, okay, no, not you. You stay here forever now. Come here. And I just like pick up a little jelly wandering through the door, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you stay stuck here. One day the door was just gone. Yeah. I got kidnapped and I'm apparently not allowed to leave. Okay, that's not on me though. That's on Netherlings. That's on you guys kidnapping people. Listen, don't look sideways at the kidnapping. It's cultural. It's cultural. Okay, Netherlings have a rich, detailed, and storied culture among themselves, and this is just a key aspect of their cultural traditions. All right, it's an ancient tradition passed from elderling to ancesterling to ancesterling to elderling, etc., etc., etc. Right? It's a tradition. It's a key part of that cultural heritage, you know? It's the way it's done. It's cultural, exactly. Okay? Put one foot in the club and the door just went poof. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, here, 𝓂𝓼𝓼, thank you very much for the 1 month as well. Feels like coming home to many more Incubus. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Let's go. And of course, you know it, the club's always going to be home. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 2 months. Hello, Zanny and Jellies, 2 months. Yay! Hey, yay to you too, darling. Yay to you too. Enjoy. Let's go. And Starry Night as well. Starry Night, thank you for the 8 months. And back at you as well. Thank you very much, Starry Night. Let's go. Thank you. And of course, Mary Thing as well. 9 months. 9 months in the club. Okay, visiting's over. Let me find the door. Door? I'm pretty sure it's here somewhere, but I'll just stay here first in case, you know? The tradition. It's a tradition, isn't it? It's a tradition. The door just being here, doing its thing, right? Right. My days. We're not a cult. No, alternative thought group. Oh, goodness. Minor spelling mistake. Hello. Get on in here. Welcome. Used his Incu magic to make the door disappear. I just think I'm making the place cozy. I think it's very, very cozy. Exceedingly cozy, dare I say. I see. See? Zaddy says so as well. Exactly. Trust the Incubus. I pretended there was still a door at 3 months, but when I chose to become a Netherbranded, I basically destroyed the door for myself. Yeah, no. I like to think that there's a door, but y'all just like roleplay that you can't see it and just gaslight everyone who sees it. Like, at this point, it's just become a group, like, it's just become group agreement where it's like, hey, nothing. No, I don't see it either. No, I don't see it. No, what do you mean? I don't see it. I don't see it. Right. Oh, goodness. There's a door. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Exactly. There's nothing there. Oh, goodness. And of course, it's Kali as well. Thank you very much for the super. It's my birthday. Can someone wish me a happy birthday, please? Of course, darling. Yeah. Happy birthday. I hope you have the most wonderful day. And you treasure the coming year. There you go, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you as well. Happy birthday. Have an amazing year ahead and go have some awesome stuff happening, all right? And Hiracon as well. Thank you very much as well for the super. That's so cute. Who you calling cute? Who you calling cute? Who you calling cute? I'm a big scary Incubus. I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't that right, Jellies? I'm a big scary Incubus. Right. Right, terrifying, scary incubus. Terrifying, scary incubus. Of course, indeed, indeed. Good. Thank you, Sunny A. Happy to provide. Very scary. Terrifying incubus. Keep it going. Big scary incubus. Terrifying. Right. Terrifying. Scary. Good. Let's just keep that energy up, shall we? Yeah. Totally. Bone chilling. Amazing. Oh, goodness gracious. Shaking in my boots. If big scary incubus, why need bodyguard? I need bodyguards because like, you know, it's like the villains never do the stuff themselves. They always have like henchmen, you know. It's the villains in comic books. They never do stuff themselves until like the final act, right? It's you gotta have the little hench people ready to defend you, you know. Right? See. We got the little jellies on my shoulder. They're my little bodyguards. They're there to protect me. They're my little bodyguards. They're gonna make sure I don't get carried off. The jelly tropes. I am big and scary. I protect. If scary, why so clingy and loving and lovable? Because you're Netherlings. Anything else can die. There you go. Congratulations. You've got the entire Zander Netherbrand ethos like distilled into one sentence. That's great. Oh, all of it can just like stay in one. Honestly, yeah, I dig that. See, Eldritch horror in training. Exactly. Not for too much longer though. Just give me time. Just give me a little while. We're in a decent stretch for it. It's a silly boy I adore. Teehee. Teehee. Watches 3.0 spin in the microwave. I know. They're finally like moving on that, so I've been told. So I'm like, oh god, about fucking time. About fucking time. Please don't make me throw myself at a brick wall. Like my days. My days. I'm like, bruh. So yeah, no. I'm definitely in that spot. I'm definitely kind of like, bruh. Yeah, cooking. Yeah, cooking in the slow cooker. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm very much in that place right now where I'm debating kind of as much as like I'm sort of doing the slow cooker sort of thing. Part of me is also kind of thinking about maybe having this be like one of the I'm thinking about having like this year, like 2026, be the last year I actually like attend every single like event in Japan. I'm kind of thinking that it might be this is probably the last year where I'm going to do the 3 trips within the year that like the company asked me to do. I think it's probably like after this I'm probably going to be drawing a line under it and like maybe doing 1 or 2 a year, and like just sort of calling an end to that, because like honestly it's been about 2.5 years of making like very, very regular trips, and like things have started to like tail a little bit more into like they've started to tail a little bit more into like longer trips as well, which like are like a little bit more a little bit more like difficult for me to do as a talent, because obviously if I'm going there for like for just over 2 weeks at a time or something like that, then it means that I have to put the rest of my life on hold to kind of just like go sit somewhere else. And I think it's that thing where like, you know, I've kind of had to have that little bit of like a self-reckoning, and I'm like, I think next year I'm gonna do like the concert this year. I'm gonna say that I'm only gonna stop by for a week in the December for the end of year stuff, and then I'm probably gonna say, hey, you know, starting next year, you might, depending on like the way things go, it might just end up being that I kind of gently, not even gently, kind of tap out of a lot of the company events and stuff like that, because I don't know, I feel like I'm looking to maybe scale down my role in that kind of degree, and then just focus more on like live streaming to you guys, and then just doing like maybe 1 a year or 2 a year, and just going from there, you know, or maybe like focusing more on like conventions and stuff like that, and like actually putting out projects instead of like getting dragged to and fro for like elongated periods of time. But I think that I kind of realized that I don't really want to do these like large durations overseas that I'm asked to do, and you know, I want to focus more on spending time with you guys and like doing streams and projects for you guys, rather than having it be like things getting you know, things getting put on hold because of like one thing or another. And obviously now I've got a manager that's like actually like there and able to do stuff. It's something where I think that that's probably like the move, you know. I think that's probably the move. I don't want you to be sharp again when you don't need to. Yeah, that's the thing. I always just feel like when I go over there, it's like I'm having to constantly like fight with like everything, and it's like it just puts me on fucking edge. And like, honestly, I'm kind of just like, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to have to just like go over there and constantly deal with that shit. And like, it's just a thing where I'm kind of like tired of it overall. So I kind of just have to look at it and be like, okay, you know, the Netherlings are the part of the club that I love. The Netherlings are the thing that I wanna do, and the Netherlings are like the thing that like everything's for. And I think that like a large part of it is like, I'm gonna be real, like I'm not really here to shill concert tickets. I'm not here to shill concert tickets. I'm not really here to like to shill concert tickets for like things that we rehearse for like 3 days and then like slam out the door. I'm not really here to like sell you guys pieces of plastic crap. I'm not really here for that. I'm not really here to like get you to buy fucking keychains. I ain't gonna fucking do that. So like, you know, like I'm gonna be so real. Like I'm not here for that. Never have been. So so like, bruh, if I can just like hard focus into this and maybe just do the events I want to do, then like it's fair, you know. That's the way it goes. You know what, based. Yeah, wait, so you go for 2 weeks and rehearse for 3 days? Yes. 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 Yes, so usually the fucking song and dance is we pull up there, they schedule in like, they usually schedule in like a rest day or some shit like that after we get our flight. That's fine. Then the day after that, they get us to do some like menial work, like whether it's signing like signing little things or like, you know, filling out stuff, and then after that it's like then we do our first rehearsal. Usually it's like 2 days of rehearsal back to back, then it's a day off, and then another day of rehearsal, and then the actual show, and then there's usually like a meet and greet or some like digital thing at the end, and then they get us to like do that, and then that's like, that somehow turns it into like 2 weeks. But yeah, no, I think I'm kind of fully done with that. I'm pumping the brakes on that, and I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's a waste of time, right? I'm like, nah, we ain't playing that. Excuse me 1 second. I'm just going to quickly reach under the counter and pull out the devil trigger. Boop. And boop. There we go, bruh. You don't need to spam that I'm handsome over and over again. You don't. It's still spam. Even if you're being nice, it's still spam. Like, saw that comment. Like, bruh. Sorry, I needed to do that. I needed to do that. You know. Listen. Things have. I'm still the same fucking incubus as ever. You know. We're here. I know, right? Is Tuesday becoming the new Sunday? Because not even gonna lie, we've had like a few. We've had like a run of Tuesday things, right? And low key, I'm like, Sunday's been kind of low key normal. I'm like, is Tuesday the new Sunday? Is that what's going on here? Unfortunately, yes, right? It's a little guy saluting. Yeah, it's a little guy saluting. It's a little 07. We didn't get one on Sunday. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Don't make me tap the sign. I don't want this child. They rescheduled, right? It's they're doing it with the time changes when the clocks change. My days. My days. You are getting pushed to normies a bit more. I am. Just a little bit. Just a lot. Just a little lot. Just a little lot. I'm very seasonal. I will say, I don't know. I'm a very seasonal talent. Like, for some of the year, it's like it's literally just like old Netherlings and stuff like that see me. And then usually when we get into like the winter months, then I suddenly start like end of summer, like autumn, winter months. Then suddenly I get pushed everywhere. And I'm like, oh, hi again. It's your incubus. I'm being a seasonal thing now. It's seasonal, I swear. It's happened every single year for the last, it's happened every year for the last 2 years. So like, it's fine. It's good. Like, it is. Seasonal incubus. Well, yeah, you know, it's something to keep you cozy during the winter months. Yeah. And of course, eternally cozy call the headlock Netherling. Thank you for the super. I finally moved into my new place during 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 Day. I'm so ready to rest and relax with vitamin Z. Love you lots, and mwah, mwah to you too, darling, and congrats on getting your own place. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I hope the new place is delightful. Excuse me, delightful. And here at Dali as well. Zanny, please destroy the sun. It's 42 degrees. But with you, it's bearable, I guess. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We'll put you in a little refrigerator. We'll put your little jelly body in a refrigerator. You'll be okay. You got this, darling. You got this. And of course, as well, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the silver. I got a full scholarship for my uni. Hey, that's wonderful news. Congrats on the full scholarship. That is great to see. Great to see. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Sarah Cooler, thank you for the super. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just a little tired, but you know what? It's okay. Like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. 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 I'm like, okay, it is what it is. A little sleepy, but honestly, I had like such a full plate with stuff to do yesterday. I was like, I don't even know. I'm like, shrug, you know? Shrug. It is what it is. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, no. EP, but rest up a little when you can. I know. It was just a very busy day, so I was just sort of like, you know, I was a little stuck for what to do on that. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Let's go. Let's go. And of course, sorry, cooler. Washing clothes is quick and it doesn't take much time. Don't be lazy. I'll bite you. Okay, but like, it's not the washing the clothes that's like the hard bit, right? Okay, it's not the washing the clothes that's the hard bit. Because the putting the clothes in the washer is fine. And putting the clothes in the dryer is fine. Right? The problem comes from having to hang them up afterwards. Because I hate that bit and it's so boring. It's so boring having to hang them up and fold them. It's the folding them afterwards, right? It's the putting them away. I hate doing that. It's so dull, and I don't like doing it. And like, and there's nothing. You don't get anything. And it's just like, I don't want to do it. Yeah, that's the worst. It's the folding them, right? Like, it's that. Like, it's that. It's that. You put them in the dryer and still have to hang them. Like, hang them up, like, on hangers. Like, in the closet. Like, I don't... like, not because they're wet. I'm not putting them on, like, a clothing line afterwards. I'm like, boring. I get bored easy. And I don't want to get bored easy. Just annoying. I love doing laundry. Well, good for you. Well, good for you. I don't. I don't. I don't wanna. Oh, goodness. I don't mind washing dishes, but doing laundry I hate. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm folding laundry right now. Zanny's my motivation. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm bad encouragement. I'm really bad encouragement. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, no. I'm just in my trash. I don't want to do it. Okay, I can do the trash because it's just easier. But, like, bruh. I don't want to. Anyway, Victory, I'm the certified Zanny hater. Thank you for the super. Feeling loopy because of melatonin, but sending love to you and the jellies. I'm still a hater. Real? Of course you are. Of course you are. That's the certified Zanny hater. That's one of the OG Zanny haters. They go all the way back. That's one of the classic Zanny haters. That's a classic Zanny hater right there, right? What a terrible little incubus this creature is, right? Right? The terrible little demon, terrible little incubus doing his thing, being terrible. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. You know? Terrible little demon. Oh, goodness. Hi, I'm Nubel. Hi, get on in here, little jelly. Get on in here, little creature. And of course, Sergey, thank you for the glizzy. Thank you very much. And cheers to you, Sergey. And Clear Bubble as well. Hi, Zanny. Nibbles, horns, and fleas. No, you don't. No, you don't. Picks you up, gives you a little boop on your little jelly nose, and then rolls you away. No. Don't you nibble me, okay, little jelly? Okay, you guys don't get to just nibble your incubus, okay? I'm fighting back. I'm fighting back with giving you guys little boops. I'm giving you little boops. Hi, Zander. I'm new to FSP. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Welcome. Welcome. It could be worse, I guess. There you go. Welcome. It could be worse. There you go. What was it? What was that tweet that I saw? I saw someone like taking a tweet of like a screenshot of like a comment on something, and it was like, oh, I didn't realize Zander was in FSP, and I'm like, I'm like, well, would you believe? It was like, they were like, wow, that was such a good collab. I didn't know Zander was in like FSP, and I was like, well, would you believe? About that. I'm like as close to a satellite talent as you can get. I'm like, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. Oh my goodness, our favorite indie corpo VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, indie corpo for a reason. ZSP. Satellite talent is crazy. I mean, it kind of is what it is. Kind of is. Well, I saw that. There were people who thought you didn't stream until they entered the club themselves. Aww. Nice. Oh, no. Like, what can I say? I like to think that my aversion to collabs serves as a pretty nice bar for a filter, you know? It's a pretty nice filter. That's my opinion. I think that having like a solid aversion to it, and also, you know, being a little Zanny Silverhand on my part kind of helps to a degree. You know? It actually is. It actually is, right? I'm kind of a little Zanny Silverhand on these things. I'm like, you know, one day I'll take them all down with me. One day I will climb fucking First Stage Productions tower and be killed by Adam Smasher. Might be random, but your voice is really nice. Well, why, thank you. I appreciate that. And no, you would not be the only one to say that I got a nice voice. It's something that I've been doing the whole thing for. It's something that I've had forever, and I really enjoy it. But you master beat your own drum too. True. What can I say? I think I'm right. I always think I'm right. We will have ZSP one day. ZSP takeover. We will finally have ZSP. Stop cheering for ZSP, or you're actually going to make it happen. You're going to make it happen if you keep speaking it into existence. It's going to happen. Okay? If you speak it into existence. It doesn't help that you are frequently right. Shh. Don't say that. Shh. No. Don't worry about it. 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 Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious. Just want to say that I love watching your stream, and it helps me sleep because your voice is really nice to sleep to. Thank you for the member gifter. Oh, yes, good reminder as well. Good reminder. The plan right now is we're going to have another Memby drop during the week on Thursday as well. So you're going to be getting some Memby's content on Thursday, all right? Thursday. There's going to be a drop for some Memby stuff on Thursday. So buckle up for that. It should be then. So, yippee, yeah. So I'm going to be recording some Memby stuff before then, and then you're going to be getting some Memby stuff on Thursday. So you're going to be getting a little bit more of the Night Boyo. You're going to be getting some of him. You're going to be getting you're going to be getting like the end question mark of his stuff. So that'll be good. It's just a little two-parter, you know? So nice. More food. More food. More food. More food. More food. Double serving. Indeed. Hardworking Zanny. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah. You do ASMR? Yeah, it's over on the Membys. I do like ASMR over on the Membys. For those who don't know, I'm a trained voice actor. I have like a proper like full actor CV of stuff that I've been in for like voice stuff. I've done everything from like animation to like video games to honestly like whatever the fuck. It was that. I also was like a regular actor. I've done some like films and stuff like that. I worked with one of the judges from like Sundance Film Festival. I did a stint for that. I Did a bunch of performance stuff. What else did I do? I've done stuff in like London and Barcelona and done a bunch of like plays and stuff. Oh, and I also like wrote some stuff as well that I did. I also wrote some stuff that ended up getting staged in those places that I directed, and that was good. And I think that's it. Yeah. yeah. That's how talented can we? Nah. I just do silly little things. I just do silly little things. I just do silly little work in the creative sector for like ages and just do the thing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And of course, Genesis Zora, thank you for the Bushiba, darling. Thank you. And Cyberstars, thank you for the boop as well. Titus Pawpants, thank you for the 5 months. As an over 1-year-old jelly, I can confirm that once I was dropped off, the door dissolved and was immediately drank by Jerry in his protein shake. Teehee. Teehee. Listen. There are very few exits from the club, okay? And one of them is either like just you go in through the little tunnels underground, or me dropping you off with one of your uncles. That's it, okay? The door just is gone otherwise. And Wizardly Magics, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you, Wizardly Magics, and of course all the love to you. Fish Boyo, thank you very much for the nether stare. Lillian Vod as well. Thank you for the 4 months. 2 months since I got stolen from your neighbor. What's your sorcery, Incubus? Why is it just being here makes me super happy? Well, that's the thing. I stole you because I'm better. That's what that... You see, the answer that is the reason I was able to steal you is because I'm better. There. Congrats. There's your answer. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. You know what? I like that. You know what? Hot. Oh, goodness. And of course, Freak Bun. Fat spoiled jelly floats in front of your face. Shot of pure condensed vitamin Z. Dealer's choice. Here for will of feeling needy. Here, we'll whip out a classic for you. How's this? Here we go. Let's try this. Give me a second. Let's see. Wants a shot of vitamin Z. This one's just asking for it. I mean, look at that. All right, let's try this. Who's a good Netherling? Who's a good Netherling? Good jelly. Good jelly. Who's a good jelly? You are. There you go. What? Resist. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not fun. Oh, goodness. Cease. Violence. And nah, Agent 00 Jelly. Hi, Zanny. Spending Doko Day dreaming of you as a lecturer after the Membies. Seducing and insulting them kiddos while absolutely serving. Is there tea? Honestly, there is like very little tea. I'm still waiting to decide whether or not I actually want to go back and do any teaching for my old college. I know it's a good opportunity to be able to say that I've taught there as a guest lecturer, but also at the same time, it's that moment where like I don't really feel like it's worth giving up the time streaming and spending it with you guys to guest lecture them, because I think the kids are stupid. Any of my lurks on my first ever stream here because you played 𝓂𝓻 once? Hell yeah. Oh, I fucking love Cult Simulator. I got so many hours in that. That and Book of Hours need more love for its absolutely wild lore. Oh, bruh, I'll tell you what I'm actually looking forward to. So it's not, I will say, I never got into a Book of Hours as much as I got into Cult Simulator, but I'll tell you what, I am waiting for Traveling at Night. When Traveling at Night comes out, there's going to be, that's our new Storytime Sunday game. I'm still waiting, by the way, for any updates on Traveling at Night. Or, like, what was it? Traveling? Yeah, Traveling at Night. I'm still waiting because, honestly, like, I'm dying for that game. I want it, and I really think it would be so cool. But, like, oh, there's been, like, no updates in, like, forever. I mean, like, forever and ever and ever. And I'm like, give me something. Give me something. The last update that we got was in July, and it was literally just the closed beta just got updated. And I was like, it's a closed beta, so the fuck is that gonna do for me? What's that gonna do for me? You know? I want to play it. But yeah, no, I'm thinking of, like, hopefully it'll come out soon. Because, like, for those of you who don't know, it's like it's what's the right word? It's like, if you guys remember Cultist Simulator, it's like a cross between, like, Cultist Simulator and Disco Elysium at the same time. And, like, it's very interesting, and it's very nice. You get to build your own character. There's a lot of role play, a lot of, like, reading and writing and all of that stuff, and it's right up my alley. But it's a Storytime Sunday game that's going to end up taking over that slot when it's out. So I'm very ready for that. See? Oh. Oh, goodness. But yeah, no, I'm still in that place where I'm debating going back as a guest lecturer. They've said that when I hit 5 years post-graduation, they'll want me back, and I'm currently, well, that would be what, like, that'd be next year, maybe? That'll be, like, next year that they would want me back. So I don't know. To be honest, I can't massively bring myself to, like, care. I don't know. I'm literally like, I don't know if I can bring myself to care about students. I don't know if I could do that. Like, turn up, be like, oh, here's the slideshow. This is how you do the thing. This is how you find work. This is how most of you are going to be making me coffee at Starbucks. This is how the ones of you who struggle with the academic stuff are going to end up being the most successful, and the people who slayed it with the academic stuff will end up being your secretaries. This is how this is how this thing happens, right? The only students you care about is us, literally. I'm like, bruh, like, that's low-key true, bruh. Literally. Again, I've told this story before, right? I knew this girl who studied at the same drama school I did, right? And the thing is, she started doing, like, well, she would get, like, really high marks on all of her written stuff and all of her theoretical and all of her stuff. And, like, I think that, like, at the end of it, she was, like, her big final dissertation was, like, for what she wanted to make, like, when she was there, was something like, and like, again, it was, like, what was it? It was something like queer feminist interpretive dance, with the focus being on contemporary something with a focus on, like, in relation to traditional native basket weaving practices. And I'm like, cool. Out of curiosity, who the fuck's going to buy a ticket to that? Just out of pure unbridled curiosity, who's going to get a ticket to that? Like, who's going to be getting a ticket to that? Like, not I, exactly. Like, And yeah, sure, like, you stick a fancy title on it where it's something like, internal struggle, but then you're like, bruh. Long and short of it is, all right, yeah, the fucking, like, lecturers who graded that thing loved it. She's not managed to do a show since. She's not managed to direct a thing since. And I'm like, bruh. Bruh. So yeah, tee-hee. Tee-hee. I probably would, but that'd just be to take notes. I'm currently studying costume design. Right, see? See? Like, it's a thing. It's a thing. That always happens, my god. Right. Just, like, make stuff. It's academic / research oriented, but it's not interesting towards the general audience. Exactly. I don't think very many people are able to make the jump who are, like, super, like, academic brained. That, like, people want to be entertained. I feel like I don't know why, but there's a weird disconnect, I think, with a lot of creatives who, like, lean a bit more into academia, where, like, doing things as an academic exploration is not entertaining to the average person, you know? It's the idea of, like, well, the average person doesn't want to be sat there and lectured to for, like, an entire how many, you know? Like, it's a thing. Focus on practical work as much as you can get. Exactly. Just practical work. You just need to have practical work, like, ready to go. I love it. And Skyzer, thank you for the super. Thank you for for 30 minutes, for the 30 minutes of vitamin Z, Purple Man. I will now leave because of work. Long day at the lab. Have fun with the jellies. Sending wishy wishes to you all. May I ask for a wishy wishy for myself? Famk. Mwah. Hey, wishy 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 wishy. Wishy 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 wishy. And Matthew, thank you for the 10 months. Wait, there's a door? I thought it was a laundry chute. One way down. Oh no, that's the tunnels. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the tunnels. The tunnels are fine. Jellies, you know about the tunnels. The tunnels are fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, YouTube low-key shuffled the order of the fucking supers, so I'm gonna just say this one now. And of course, Melian, thank you for the Aka Chaka as well. Thank you for the Aka Boop. Thank you for the Aka Boop Mels. Thank you, and a big mwah to you. I have been Aka Booped. YouTube, like, shuffled the order, so my apologies. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. It likes to shuffle them sometimes. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Angel Senshi in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 silly little guy. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 silly little guy. I don't know what you mean. Doors don't exist here. You just make these weird holes in the wall, and they don't say open long. Also, boop, mwah. Boop, mwah. Right back at you as well, darling. Necroyasha, big scary Incubus. Are you asking us to lie for you? No. Okay, but when I become an eldritch horror, I'm actually going to be scary, though. Right? Like, when I become like a terrifying eldritch horror, you know? That's, like, then that's gonna be, yeah, hot, probably. Exactly. When, what are you doing looking all grumpy with the when? When? Terrifying and hot. Many eyes and limbs. Well, the idea is okay. So like because I woke up meanie. Teehee. I'm not going with like lots of limbs. I decided that I didn't want to go with lots of limbs because of the fact that, like, I don't know. The lots of limbs to me is like, it's a little too much. And it's like, in terms of like the silhouette as well, and also for like the sake of streams, I'm like, I thought about it and I'm like, there is such a thing as like too much gas with this, you know? I prefer the idea of like, I like the idea of something that's like bubbling just underneath the surface and barely being held back by the thinnest layer of skin. Like something horrifying that's just, that you know is there, but you can't quite see, you know? You get what I mean? Incubus nightclub vibes are so fun. Yeah. See? I knew that I would like it. I know you. I just say my greatest idea. Opening a club was my greatest idea. All I had to do was threaten to. Never mind. All I had to just to be allowed. All I had to do was try and convince everyone. I just had to convince the company. I swear it's a good idea. I swear this is a good idea. Trust me. Trust me. This is a good idea. I promise. I promise this is a good idea, company. I promise. Like, you could go full terror, but restrain. Exactly. It's the idea where it's just sort of like, You got to just like keep it under like a very thin layer of something, you know? All you had to do was steal a crystal. True. I like you say that like it was easy. And Pretty Strawberry, thank you very, very much for joining the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard. Alongside Nimi as well, thank you for the 3 months. Zanny, my first ever merch delivery came at 9 a.m. this morning. So excited. Most them saving for Christmas, but I'm allowing myself to have the keychain now. Hey, nice. I hope you enjoy. Make good use of the keychain. Is it the little squishy booba one? It might be the squishy booba one. If it's a little squishy booba one, then based. And Matthew, seasonal, you emerge from hibernation nearest your spirit Halloween and wipe off the dust and proceed to spread the holiday cheer. Yeah, kinda. I'm like Michael Bublé. I'm like the I'm kind of like that way, you know. It's that it's like that. It's like Michael Bublé, Mariah Carey. You know, they defrost me when the summer starts to end, and I come to spread my Incubus cheer. It's been a pleasure being part of forcibly making the company believe you when you tell them just trust you. I know. You'd think they'd get sick of me constantly being right over the last few years and fucking listen, but no, never. And of course, Rurun, thank you for the 10 months. Dordoko. I know. Well, it's too late. You passed the exit date. And Emily as well, thank you very much for the Bushiba as well. Alongside the Not So Lonely Rider, thank you for the gifted jelly. Let's go. And of course, Resident Clegg Gladless as well. Thank you for the 16 months. Looking forward to Blood of the Dawnwalker on September 7th, on the 7th of September. Thank you for being joy of my year. Looking forward to the streams during birthday month. So, like, I am very looking forward to Blood of the Dawnwalker. And it's one of those games that I know I will not be able to play on stream. I'm like, I can't play this on stream, so it's gonna be one of those, like, off-stream games that I just enjoy and then yap about when I get to stream and just be like, this game's really cool. I can't play it on stream because it's too big and too long and too fun. And honestly, by the time we get the perms, like, everyone else would have already fucking played it. And then I gotta sit here and debate throwing myself in front of a fucking truck because the perms take it so long. But also, I'm like, let me play it. I'll play it. It's like my little treat to myself. It's that time off game where I'm like, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to treat myself with this game because it's my time off game. It's the game that I play when I have time off. It's my time off game, you know? You playing games without us? How dare? Listen, I have games that I tag as like my relaxation games, right? And they're games that I've told myself I'm not going to play on stream because they're specifically just like for me to play on my own. So that way, like, they're too nerdy to play on stream and they're not good to stream. It's like Rogue Trader. I wouldn't play Rogue Trader on stream because, like, it's just too nerdy and very crunchy about numbers, you know? That's the one. Zanny, do you hear about the Future Saves world? No, I didn't. You know, I have not heard this one. I have not. And of course, Mintrex, thank you very, very much for the super. I'm proud of you for setting up boundaries with what you want and standing up for yourself. It's something you said to me before, so I really wanted to give it back to you. Teehee. Yeah. I think I'm I don't know. I'm in that place where, like, I think I'm in that place where it's like I've set the boundaries, but it's the question of, like, waiting till someone tries to, like, press them and then kind of just being like, nah, that's not what I fucking said. You know, I think that's the one. You know, it's waiting till they're tested, if that makes sense. It's just as much about waiting for your boundaries to be tested to see if you're able to enforce them, as well as just, like, setting them. That's the best way I can sum it up, you know? Like, it's definitely that. Is definitely that. Yeah. Because that's the making of it. That's the proving of it. You know, like that's the actual proving of it. Because yeah. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. And 6 cats in a trench coat, thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies, and welcome aboard those who have received. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Alongside Pez as well. Pez, thank you for the gifted jelly. And of course, Libang, I'm gonna move to study in London. Any advice for my favorite Incubus? Let me see. Stay in the nice bits of London. Don't go anywhere in like the east end of London after dark, because you will die. If you're moving there to study as well, there are lots of really good libraries and support and like campus support groups and stuff like that for like getting you like on track with like academic stuff and making sure you stay ahead. And if you want to watch foreign films that are like from overseas, the King Charles Theatre or the Prince Charles Cinema, the Prince Charles Cinema is like the place to go. It's great. It's great. Hey, and Yorumori, hey, what's up, Yorumori? Thank you for 5 months. It's been 5 months since I met you. These days have flown so far, by so fast. It's amazing, and I'm so happy. Thank you always. Daisuki. Daisuki. Thank you, darling. And Voltaire Belmont, may I play Angel's Advocate? I understand not wanting to go back to a school that was kind of preying on your downfall very well, but I think the Zannies rebels sitting where you were would appreciate that they're not alone. Yeah. How dare you be right? Shoves you. Realizing that there might be another little Zanny mixed in there that could use someone like telling them that might be useful. I might, yeah. Maybe it might help a Zander Netherbrand in training, you know? There might be another little Incubus out there that could use a little shove in the right direction. Yeah, oh, why'd you have to make a good point? That's it, I'm taping you to the wall. That's it. Tapes you to the wall. There you go. There. How dare you make a good point? Tapes you to the wall. Leave that jelly alone. Teehee. No. I've earned my old card to... Hey! Not the tape. Listen, it's the way it goes. It's not my fault. It is what it is. Leave the jelly alone. Save the jelly. Listen, it was a thing. Oh, I meant to say, bruh, I got sick on my day off, didn't I? Oh, I didn't say it. I meant to tell you this story. Oh, bruh. Okay. So, get this, okay? First of all, Dolly Hunt, thank you very much for the super. Random, but I got an email saying I aced my Chinese exam as one of the top 3 of my uni, and I got the best grade of my year. Literally in shock right now. Hey, very nice. 2 thumbs up. I only know 2 phrases in Chinese. One of them is big sister. Please stop ignoring me. And the other one is I'm gooning to Chinese femboys. Those are the two phrases that I know. So fantastic. So those are the 2. So great survival knowledge. Incredibly useful phrases. The necessities, right? The necessity is... Why do you know that? Because you know there are those like funny little videos that come across your timeline on like YouTube or whatever. And like, you know, it's like, oh, learn this cursed phrase with me in Chinese. And I'm like, hell yeah. And like, you know, you just watch it and weirdly like one stuck, you know. Hey, 𝓂𝓾𝓻, thank you for the soup. But Zanny, what are those phrases? What do you mean? I think they're useful. They're useful. The one that the guy that slaps you at the start. Yeah, that guy. That guy. The only phrase I know in Thailand, like, beautiful in the candlelight, buddy, and the door is made of soup. Yep. Zanny, no. Bruh, okay, so, like, here's the thing, okay? I got sick on, like, on Monday, right? Because I ended up being, like, ill for the day. Because what happened was, like, I want to say, like, Sunday night, I went and got myself some fried chicky, right? Because I was like, I weighed myself after the stream, after I did my little, like, fitness check-in, because I knew I had the gym later on, right? And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, oh, I'm going to do, like, a body check and all of that stuff, right? And I'm like, oh, I dropped a little bit of weight. That's fine. That's good. Like, that's wherever. But, like, not gonna lie, I was trying to put on a little bit of muscle this week, and I ended up dropping fat instead and keeping muscle, which is good. But also, I was like, I did just want to put on a little extra muscle this week, just for the sake of it. I know I'm like buffing out right now, but I'm like, it's fine. So I was like, fuck it. I need a proper like meal. I need to put some like like food back in my system. Let's just get me some fried chicky. So I got myself some fried chicky, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna eat the fried chicky now. So I ate the fried chicky, and it was nice, okay? It was good. I enjoyed it. It was enjoyable fried chicky. The next day, I woke up, I was going about my day, and literally, like, I made myself breakfast, and immediately I just got hit with, like, the worst stomach cramps, like, ever. I was like, and literally I was like, oh no, and I was just like taken down. I was taken down by the fried chicky stomach cramps, and I was like, oh, I'm not moving, but it's my day off, and I'm like, oh no. Yeah, KFC sometimes do that to me, right? And I was like, oh, which I hate when that happens. I was like, oh, so I kind of like was there for, I want to say like, because it started in the evening, so I was like, okay, it started at like, I want to say like, probably like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., right? And I was like, all right, whatever. I'm just like, okay, fine. I've already done my errands for the day. I'm going to lay in bed for a while. So I ended up just like laying in bed and like, oh, you know, okay. So you know that like, that like thing, I woke up probably like, I want to say like, I don't know, like 3 hours later. I woke up like 3 hours later, right? And like, because I don't know what happened. I was like low-key like sweating a little bit as well. I was like sweating a little bit. I was like you know, when you like wake up and you're like, you feel a little cold, but you got that like warm sweat on you as well. I woke up with that. And I was like, and it was like 5. And I was like, oh, this ain't great. So literally I got up, I like walked to the bathroom, and I literally was just like, I threw up. I threw up. I was like, I threw up. I threw up. I threw up. But like, here's the thing, right? I was like, I threw up. But like, how do I describe this to you without being gross? It was like the most disappointing version of throwing up ever, because it wasn't even violent. It was just like, it was like the equivalent of like coughing, and then I was fine. Like, that's it. It was the equivalent of, like, coughing, and then I was fine. Like, it wasn't even... It was literally just like... Ugh. Oh, I'm fine now. I'm like, ah. Like, I was like, oh. Oh. Oh, I'm fine. That was... Literally. Like, it was like that, and I was like, huh. Huh. Yeah, it might have been like reflux that got stuck or something. Yeah. But then I was just like, I feel totally fine now. Oh, it's like 5. Well, I got like 2 hours before I need to be anywhere. Well, I guess I just go back to doing stuff, you know? I also think that's because it was like the first time I'd had any like proper greasy food in like a few months. So like, it might have been that my body was like, what's wrong with you? How dare you? How dare you? Do you realize we've just been eating chicken this entire time? Not fried, not battered, not anything. Do you realize how clean you've been? And now you don't take off your work boots when you come in? It's like, we are not used to this. What is this? What is this? What have you done? And I'm like, listen, I'm having trouble getting my calories in, okay? We're gonna need... Listen, body, we're gonna need to start eating a little worse, okay? Listen, tummy, we need to start eating worse because of the fact that, like, we need to get more calories in. We need to get more calories in. We're not managing to hit the number, all right? Now you're gonna behave, and we're gonna go get ourselves proper breakfasts at decent places now, and like we're gonna do our thing. And it was like, okay. So like no, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna get back to it. We're gonna get back to it being able to like deal with that shit. Hey, and 𝓂𝓻, thank you very much for this. Wow, thank you, 𝓂𝓻. I'm glad you find out. Oh yeah, no, literally, it was literally like 3 hours of just like tummy hurt. Oh, I'm fine now. Okay. As a stemling, you might have had a fat overload since you were on a clean diet before that. True. I have to admit, it was very, like, extremely clean and Spartan. I'll say it was, like, a very, very, like, clean Spartan diet. Like, literally just, like, chicken, rice, like, whole grains. Like, I don't even have sauce with my food. I don't trust sauce. I don't trust sauces. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I don't believe in them. Anyway, I'm being fucking cursed, okay? It's all of that. That's training you for the fucking conveni meals. Don't get me started on them fucking conveni meals, right? Oh, it's like you guys are... It's like you want to set me off. It's like you hikey want to set me off. It's like you high genuinely want... Bruh. Being told, just be like, oh, take your Mana-san with you. Whenever they get you to come into the studio, just like, try and corner, like, not Onimane, being like, listen, I know that you don't want to eat shit while you're here, right? So like, next time you do a conveni run, when we're like, all together at the studio or at a signing or something like that, we'll do one just before you need to go home and we're done for the day. And what we'll do is we'll just like turn it into a grocery run and fill it with bag stuff and just put it on. And we'll put it on the company card. We'll do a grocery run and put it on the company card and then just send you straight home. Like, I'm like fucking based. I'm like based. I'm like, he fucking gets it. He fucking gets it. Hell yeah. He's like, we'll just say you needed it while you're at the studio. We'll just say it was your snacks while you're at the studio. I'm like, yeah, totally. And now into the Jelly Labs we go. Necroyasha, thank you for the super Jelly meetup report. Ray, Bat, and I all had a lot of fun. We met up for some dim sum and went to a bunch of nerdy stores. I bought Zanpape to see how many D20s we could fit inside him. He gave birth to 2 very healthy dice. I thought he could handle more than 2, not gonna lie. I thought like maybe 3 might be a good number for him. But you know what? It's okay. We can live with that. We can live with that. And Emily, thank you for the Jelly Labs. Missed you, Zanzan. Also, you have so many chewable wires down here. Don't mind if I do. No, I need those. I need those to stream. Listen. If you chew too many wires, it ends up in 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 hours, you sweet little jellies, all right? Mwah. All right, you cute little evil devils. Oh, goodness. And Smoky Paul, we chomp on everything so we can stay mighty and feisty. Sending all the hugs and all of the love to everyone. Mwah, mwah. It's okay. May I ask some whooshy-whooshies? Of course, Smokes. Whooshy-whooshy-whooshy-whooshy. You're feeling a bit more swishy and self-conscious for my artisan and as a person. That's all good. It's all good. Whooshy, darling. And Celeste, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 hit kind of hard, so something for you, plus mwah in advance. Autumn, winter, spring, and summer. The seasons change, but not your color. The leaves might fall, and the flowers might might wilt, but nothing will break this bond that we've built. Aw. Thank you, Celestia. Thank you, darling. It's all good. All the love to you. All the love to you. And thank you very much for the Jelly Labs. And get the whooshy-whooshies. Get the whooshy-whooshies. Whooshy. I'll bite the horns instead. I'll bite you instead. I'll bite you. I will bite you. I will literally bite you. I will bite you. I will not relent. I will aggressively bite you. Do it, I dare you. I'll do it. Chomps on horns, okay. I'm gonna start hoarding wishy-wishies. Do it, hold them. Hold them. Hold them. Hold them. We bite back, not fight me. Fight me. Fight me, little jellies. Fight me. Fight me. I'm perpetually biting your horn. Nah. No, please don't. Don't. Yeah. There. And just bite you guys. It's gonna be like hum. We bite you all the time. Yeah, it's fair. I'll steal your nose. I'll steal your nose. Oh, goodness. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Whatever. Anyway. Right? Anyway. All right. Anyway, I'm hoping to keep myself like kind of busy this week. We do have a kind of a banging schedule coming this week. It's a little on the denser side. There is a 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 day mixed into this week as well. So shall we just hit the schedule time? I'm feeling schedule time. Should we just like drum roll ourselves into some schedule time? What are we feeling? We feeling some schedule time? Yeah. You know what time it is? Schedule time. Yippee, schedule time. Yeah. All right. You guys know the schedule time, but in case you haven't seen, all right, here we go, and boop. First of all, boop. Let's appreciate some beautiful art, as always. Take a look at that. You guys might recognize a little bit of art going on there, okay? Tee-hee-hee. Look at that. Schedule time. Yeah. Some Yorumori art. We've got some delightful Yorumori art for this week as well, which is really cool. I have like so many of Yorumori's little arts bookmarked as well. Like they make such perfect little pieces for the schedule. So I'm like, teehee. I've got lots of these bookmarked. They're so good. So yeah, we got a little bit of Yorumori art. It's very cute. Okay, we got like the little summer day, sort of summer morning-esque Zanny, and it's delightful. Right? It's cute, right? Is it not cute, jellies? It is the heckin' cutest. They're also cute. Right. It looks so good. And of course, our schedule for the week. Here we go. Whoop. Here we are. Boop. Boop, boop. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Pidge, thank you very much for the 1 year. 1 year. Look at that. 1 year, Jelly. 1 year. When the fuck this happened? It feels like yesterday I visited the club for the first time. You had me sketching you after one stream, Lamau. I was cooked. Hey, look at that Jelly getting stuck and caught here for like a year. Look at this Jelly wandering in and being like, oh, look, I'm here. Leaves. Gets stuck here forever. Right? Gets stuck here forever. Okay? Stuck. Oop. Help me. Help me. Help me. And Eldling West. Ohio Wagwan Nether News. Again, is it true you once wrestled a dinosaur at the headquarters because, and I quote, you are scent trained? Taking notes? Okay, first of all, I didn't wrestle him, alright? It just so happens that we have the same taste in cologne. And the third of all, okay? Third of all, he's constantly, like, grabbing onto me and making sure I don't wander off. So he's the clingy one, all right? He's the clingy one because he keeps grabbing onto me. And he doesn't let me wander off. All right? That's on him. That's on him. Sure. Okay, but it's true though. It's true because he gets fucking pouty and shit whenever I walk away from him, and I leave him on his own, and then okay, but literally, there have been so many instances where I go to walk off and he just grabs onto my arm and just pulls me back, and he's like, "No, wait here a sec," and I'm like, "All right, fine, okay." Okay. Bro, don't even, degenerates. And, but thank you, Eldling West. Thank you. All right. Thank you. And of course, the schedule for the week is as follows. All right, so Tuesday, which is today, we're going to be doing our regular coffee date, right? We're going to be doing our coffee date. West. Yeah, right, thanks. Anchorman West signing out. Good night. Good night. Good night, Elderly West. Good night. Shoves. Anyway, today we have coffee date as of right now, which of course is going to be at 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, and of course 1 p.m. BST. Then after this, we're actually going to be doing a second stream. So we're going to be doing It Watches, which is going to be after this. We did want to do that. It's one of those paranormal anomaly games. I was tempted to do it last week, but this week I decided, hey, let's make it our Tuesday game. Then tomorrow we're having a rest day. It's Kaylin's birthday, so I figured let's just take the day off. It's take the day off. The option was either like stream at really weird time that I don't normally stream, or just take the day off. So I figured, let's just take the fucking day off. That way I can work on some ASMR scripts and get them ready to go on Thursday, so we can have a little bit of fun with that. But it does mean that we just have to party hard the rest of the fucking week, does it not? Right? So, with that in mind, we're getting a little bit of a Zanny X rest today on the Wednesday. I know, fair enough, get the rest. Yeah. I was like, it's either stream at an awkward time or like rest, and I'm like, I guess I'll take the rest. I guess I'll just take the day, I guess I will. I guess. At a stretch, it's that rest but work behind the scenes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. As you should. It is what it is. Just means that we have to be extra clingy when we get our days together. It just means we have to be extra clingy the next handful of days. But on Thursday, we're going to be playing the Blair Witch video game. So for those of you who know the Blair Witch, like, movies, essentially, the Blair Witch video game is like an independent adaptation of the movies. So if you're into that, it might be right up your street. It is a scary game. It is built around, like, building tension for the player. It is spooky scary, so we're gonna check that out. But Blair Witch, if you guys are interested in seeing a little bit of that, I would love to see you there. And then Thursday evening, we have some Project Zomboid. So not gonna lie, Thursday's kind of looking like a bit of a banging day. If we're taking Wednesday off, then I want to go hard on the Thursday. All right, Blair Witch, Project Zomboid, fantastic. 2 great games back to back. And of course, the evening slot is as always at 3 a.m. JST, 2 p.m. EDT, and of course 7 p.m. BST. Then on Friday, we're going to be doing a Buckshot Roulette collab with 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽 and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Okay, we got Ash and 𝓂𝓸𝓾 coming together. The 3 of us are going to be doing a little bit of buckshot as well. I will be starting an hour before both of them because of the fact that we're going to be kind of doing our little thing of chatting and doing our thing. But I thought I'd see 2 of my favorite boys and see how things go. You know? Let's go. Yippee. Yippee. Yeah. So we got Ash and 𝓂𝓸𝓾. We got Ash and 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Maybe Rai, depending on, like, how things work out. But right now I don't think so. So, man. But either way, we got Ash and 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Then that evening, we're doing some TinyGlade as well. TinyGlade, we love TinyGlade. TinyGlade is going to be a good one. I fuck with TinyGlade. I enjoy TinyGlade. TinyGlade is something that, like, I really like. We had a wonderful time last week. So, figured we'd do it again. Same time, same slot, same place, same everything. It's good. It's good. Then on Saturday, we're going to be doing a little bit of Cooking Simulator 2 as well. Cooking Simulator 2. I've really gotten into Cooking Simulator. It's turned into, like, one of those really fun games that I love doing. So it's kind of a vibe. It's kind of great. So, you know, actually peak. Then we're going to be doing a House Flipper that night as well, House Flipper 2. So we're going to be just grinding through a little bit more House Flipper 2. We're going to be seeing what else is going to be there, and we'll just see what happens as well. So House Flipper 2 is going to be a fucking vibe. And then on Sunday, we're doing Story of Seasons, The Grand Bazaar. Story of Seasons, The Grand Bazaar. We're continuing with Story of Seasons. We're going to see how it goes. And of course, it's going to be, like, it's just going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. What can I say? Story of Seasons has ended up low-key becoming, like, one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite games right now. I think it's probably my favorite kind of farm sim. And, like, you know, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a huge vibe. Oh, goodness gracious me. So yeah, no, it's a charming week. Yeah, it's a charming week. It's a comfy week. It's a cozy week. I'm uncomfortable with it. I'm uncomfortable with it. I mean, yeah, sure, we're doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 streams like normal, but, like, there's 2 rest days. That feels wrong. That feels wrong. Feels like there shouldn't be 2 rest days. That feels inappropriate. 2 rest days? What the hell is that? 2 whole rest days? Nah. What do you mean by that? 2 whole rest days? What do you mean? Nah. Zanny, that's a normal weekend for most of us. But not for Incubus. But not for Incubus. I'll miss you, but it's your life too, you know? Exactly, it's my life, and I wish to spend it with you. There you go. Tee-hee. Get beat, little jelly. There you go. See, it's my life too. Fine, then I choose to spend it with you. There you go. Get got, little jelly. See, I win. Who looks dumb now? Take that. See, bruh. Hey. Not the sudden affection, that's cheating. Yeah, I'll always cheat to win, little jelly. I always will. Boop. There you go. So mean, right? Right. So mean. We shall scheme. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it, little jellies. You can't beat me. I'm unbeatable. I will tease you to oblivion. I will tease you to oblivion, little jellies. I will tease you and tempt you and be an evil little incubus for all of eternity. How does that sound? Right? We can beat you. Try it. Sips coffee. Sips coffee with a little on my face. Sounds like a dream. Sounds like a dream. No, you're not fine then. I'll pump more stuff into the membies this week. I'll fucking ruin you with my membies. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll pump more out. I will aggressively put out membies. Fuck's sake, Mels. God damn it, what is your timing? You practice your timing. I'm getting under the table. Get him. Thank you for the akachaka. Are you sure about that? If I met, actually. Okay, Jellies, get his ass. No. If I may, Jellies, if I may, okay? If I may. I would like to say I have a perfectly reasonable counter-argument to what you're stating here. I have a perfectly reasonable counter-argument. Oh, goodness gracious me. I have one. All right? I do. I in fact do. Listening? Okay. So, first of all, let me say that when we're examining what's going on here in the fullness of time, all right, I want you all to realize that when I talk about such things, I think what's important is to remember and not to forget that when I tell you, you know, how this works, look over there, arson! Damn it. You're not getting away. You're not getting away. Yeah, I am. Look over there. Awesome. Just ducks under table. Get back here now. Fine. Yeah. I mean, okay, but it kind of worked. Okay, but some of you were distracted for a period of time, right? Right? Kinda. Look over there. Awesome. Oh, goodness. You can't get away from us? Yeah, I can. Actually, no, I can't. You're stuck with me forever. Oh, goodness. You set the chair on fire, then bonk him. Teehee. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, okay. Thank you for the super, darling. It's okay to take rest. You always do enough and are enough. I don't think you aren't meeting our approval, because you always do. We love our incubus. Thank you, darling. I know. It's just that thing where, like, I think it's definitely a thing where, like, how can I put it? I think that, like, the reason why I get so motivated to work so hard for you guys is, like, how do I describe this? How do I put this? I need to word this in, like, a very specific way so that, like, I don't like say something that, like, is like a certain thing. I think that, like, I think that, like, I think anyone with, like, a good amount of observation or has maybe been around the club a little while realizes that, like, it's maybe a little bit difficult for the Incubus to be able to, like, maybe get, like, projects and, like, bigger stuff, like, pushed through behind the scenes. And it takes a lot more work. And, yeah, I think that, like, some of you guys have maybe been able to kind of judge a rough attitude that's been, like, that's kind of there in that direction from, like, those types of things. And how, like, in comparison, maybe to, like, other aspects of, like, the company, it's, like, a little bit, let's say, not slanted in my favor through, like, decisions that are in that place. And, like, I'm someone who likes to be able to do the most with what they can affect. And I can't really affect what other people think of me, and I can't really affect what other people, how people, like, have it. And I can't really sit here and be like, oh, you know, and it's definitely a thing. It's definitely some of that. And, you know, obviously, I try and affect what I can, and the thing that I can sort of, like, stick with and the thing that I can love on is my Netherlings, you know, because you guys are, like, you know, you mean more to me than any of that stuff. And not only that, but, like, you've kind of done more for me than anything kind of connected to that. And I don't know, we've just always had each other's back. So it's kind of that thing where I prefer to, I guess, avoid the company parts of this and instead just spend time with my Netherlings, because, like, you guys are the part that genuinely makes me happy. So it's kind of that. And it's not the fact that I do it because I don't think that I'm doing enough to begin with. It's because I always feel like you guys deserve more. That's the way I'm summing it up. In my mind, you guys always deserve more. And it's not that, like, I don't think I'm doing enough. It's that I want to keep giving you guys more and more and more and more and more. And I want it to just get to the point where you guys are, like, really, like, happy and spoiled and just treated. And I know you say you are right now, and I think you are a bit, but, like, again, I think I want to keep showing you guys that you deserve more because of the fact that, like, it's been that way for the longest time. You know, so it is what it is, you know. But yeah, shrugs. Like, that's the way of it. Cuteness, aggression, Zanny. I don't know. It's there. I said it props again. I'm always thankful that you stayed regardless of all the hard times, which were not few, but you do a lot for us. I think that just, like, you know, I'm just happy with the club being its own little state off to one side, you know. It makes me very happy to have that. And it gives me that opportunity to kind of just be close with you guys, and I like that. It lets me be the little devil that you guys need, you know. Because you do need a little devil. You need a little devil to keep an eye on you, to take care of everything, right? You need a little devil available at any given time. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's a fact. Simple fact. Oh, goodness. I find you divine. In the short time I've gotten to know you, a genuine sweetness manifested that I've never experienced from others. That's a fine wonder that you're happy here, as we are. Thank you. The silly little devil. I'm a silly little devil. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a silly little devil. You're our silly little devil? Well, yeah, damn sure I am. Yeah, and Cyberstars, thank you for the super. Zanny X Rest shall be canon by force. Oh, goodness gracious me. No. That's why the jelly's bludgeon me, bruh. That's why the jelly's bludgeon me. That's the only way you can get me to rest. You've got to like be like, oh, bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, goodness gracious me. Bonk. Like, that's the way of it. You guys have to try and knock me unconscious in order to get me to like go to sleep and get some rest. I'm a busy little guy. If I'm awake, I'm gonna be working. I need to do things. I hate sitting idle. Oh, goodness gracious me. Like, I've got to. It's needed. What the fuck? Pitiful servant. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 20 gifted jellies, pitiful servant. Oh, okay, I see. Pitiful servant trying to recruit more for the fucking yaoi, yandere, fucking ASMR minds. I see. There's also, like, lessons on there, teaching lessons and stuff like that. The jelly cannon has been fired. The jelly bomb has detonated. Take this. Take this. Right, literally how Netherlings are. They're like, we gotta hit the Incubus over the head. If we don't hit the Incubus over the head, then like he's obviously going to be, you know, doing the thing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Oh, you see. New jellies bonk him. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I will clank the Incubus over the head with a steel clamp. No, 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 oh, goodness. You could hit, you would get. Gosh, and Antoinette, thank you for the nether stare as well, darling. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, no. Oh, goodness. But no, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. I just had what the fuck? Fights you! I'm going to fight you, Clear Bubble. I am now going to fight you. You are now. I challenge you to a duel. I challenge you to a duel. Okay? Get your. That's it. Get your Magic the Gathering cards. Here are my Magic the Gathering cards. Okay? Get your. I'm challenging you to a duel. All right? I warn you. I warn you. I'm running red black. I'm running red black white. Okay? I'm running 3 colors. Okay? I don't know if it's gonna work. It's red, black, and white. But you know what? I challenge you to a duel. Okay? Here. Wait a minute. I got this. I got this. Okay? Here. Yeah, what? I'm gonna draw 7 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, get fucked. I had the best first hand ever, by the way. Okay? Best first hand ever. All right, immediately, I'm gonna go first because I challenged you. So let me see. Let me see. Wait a minute. I need to figure out what I'm playing. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna start off by playing. Scoured Barons, which enters the field tapped. Okay. That enters the field tapped, and it also gives me 1 life. And then with Scoured Barons, what I'm going to do is, technically you'd have a turn, but I don't care, so I'm playing another one. I'm playing Swamp directly. I'm playing Swamp directly, and then when I play Swamp directly, I'm going to tap both Swamp and Scoured Barons to play Gleaming Barrier, which is a defender. It's a wall, and that has 0 attack, 4 defense. But whenever a creature dies, I get a treasure token. So what I'm going to now do is I am going to melt a series of jellies to turn them into treasure tokens. And and I play my whole hand for free. There you go. Oh, goodness gracious me. Zanny, sorry to break it to you, but I run 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Warrior, who's red, green, white. You disgust me. Who plays green? Who plays green? Who plays green in Magic? Terrible. Okay, the second worst color set. All right, the second worst. Green is the second. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Green is the worst. I won't touch green. Green sucks. Green 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Green 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Anyway. Clear bubble. Thank you for the Hakachaka. This is why you're my Kamiyoshi, because you do so much for us and always show that you care about every one of us. That's the one thing I never had to worry about, is your love for us and your genuine feelings of wanting to do so much. Please never change, Incubus. Well, joke's on you. I can't change. I'm built like this. It's like part of the core components, you know? It's like the whole thing where, like, you know, you can't change that part of the Incubus. It's part of the core operating system, you know? It's the core operating system. You can't remove the part where I'm like, everything's about the Netherlings and I'm gonna make sure that all of you realize that you, like, actually matter. So that's like the way of it, you know? It's part of, like, the basic construction of Incubus. You know? It's that. It's why I've always wanted to approach VTubing really differently, you know? And, like, maybe it's because of the fact that, like, again, I didn't have, like, how do I put? I've always wanted to approach VTubing, like, really aggressively differently, you know? Because I feel like the old ways of doing things that are, like, very idol oriented and very, like, Japanese idol culture oriented, that, like, companies choose to embrace aren't necessarily the type of things that people want to see but not evolve. Like, if VTubing wants to remain relevant and if communities want to keep growing and being something new, then, like, there's got to be an evolution. And, like, the interesting thing is, and I feel like you've seen it a lot lately, is whenever people are, like, talking about VTubing dying or, like, it's shrinking or it's falling off, I think people don't realize, or I think that it's a very one-sided view of it. I think that people don't realize that, like, a lot of the stuff they say is shrinking or dying off or not popular anymore is a lot of the stuff that's stuck very closely to the idol culture from Japan. And not to say that there isn't still, like, idol culture stuff that is, like, doing well, but if you notice, a lot of it is stuff that's hybrid. A lot of it is hybrid stuff. A lot of it is stuff where, like, you know, maybe there's a little bit more edge to it. Maybe there's a little bit more, like, grunge to it. Maybe there's a little bit more, like, Western style to it. Because I think that, you know, it's kind of happened on, like, every layer of the industry. And it's happened with every single company where there's been, like, a big sort of, like, decrease in the interest on, like, a lot of the idol stuff, right? Like, I know that through being on the inside of things, you know? And there's been, like, so many different reasons that people have come forward with for saying, and, like, so many fucking analysts and all that bullshit have been like, well, it's an oversaturated marketplace for idol culture and idol plus VTube. Oh, well, you see, it's because the standards aren't as high over here. Oh, well, it's because of the fact that this is here. Oh, well, it's the indie versus corporate type of thing. And I'm gonna be straight, right? I'm gonna say my opinion, and my opinion's gonna be very rude. Thumbs up. I want you all to know I'm about to say a very rude, filthy opinion. I'm gonna say a very rude, disgusting, filthy opinion. So, buckle up, jellies. This is my own opinion. It is not representative of... you get what I fucking mean. Anyway. The reason I don't think idol culture thrives as much in, like, Western VTubing and needs to be hybridized to be successful is because audiences can smell bullshit a little bit easier sometimes, right? I think audiences can smell bullshit way easier over here. The culture isn't as implanted, So, like, not gonna lie, when you get, like, your fucking 20-somethings anime boy in the row going, it means the world to me. And by the way, get this merchandise. And by the way, this thing. And by the way, like, this thing. And, you know, it's all about da-da-da-da. And you get your fucking Sugoi Uwu fucking soft boy who's actually a cunt behind the scenes. Like, you know, for the millionth time. Like, you end up sort of there like, oh, like, okay, you know. It is what it is. And I think more audiences have ended up picking up on, like, this feels like a corporate playbook or a pamphlet that's been fed down someone's throat. And they're just regurgitating. They're just regurgitating the same handful of lines. And I think that, like, some audiences have kind of seen that. And maybe they're not upset about it being disingenuous or something like that. But people want something real. At the end of the day, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again, right? People want something real. They will take dirty, grungy, grimy fucking emotions. They'll take anger balled up into a fucking razor-sharp fucking pack of knives, screamed through a microphone at them over the sort of soft bullshit candy floss that's just full of artificial bullshit with no meaning behind it. Like, that's my opinion, you know? Like, people want like genuine shit. They don't want people who are just mouthpieces for a company, you know? I think that's it. My big thing is, like, and don't get me wrong, I think that, like, there is room for it. I think that it's beautiful. I think that there is, like, beautiful stuff within, like, idol work. There's beautiful stuff within music. I genuinely believe that, right? But I think that the way that, like, things have been done in the past, where it's very much like, oh, corporate mouthpieces, and, like, very much like corporate leaning over people's heads and stuff like that, is, like, isn't the way to do it. And I think that it's kind of the idea where, like, that hybridization can lead to a lot more innovative stuff and some really cool stuff down the way. And, like, I think that's something that, like, I think people crave. Because whenever people turn around and be like, oh, well, this thing in VTubing's dying, it's not. It's not. VTubing's not dying. Maybe some, like, old stuff is. Maybe the old ways of doing things. Maybe, like, people who aren't feeling it as much. But, like, it's still there, you know? It's still there, you know? It's a thing. And I just think that, like, audiences have been genuinely just, like, wanting more genuine things instead of just, like, I guess just, like, polished psyops that tell you what to think. And I'm like, well, that's it, you know? Like, I say specifically in VTuber, you know? I see VTuber, it takes a lot of inspo from Idol, but it doesn't have to be Idol as a VTuber. Exactly. But I'm saying, like, I think that the parts that, like, lean more heavily in need to, like, hybridize, you know? They need to hybridize and diversify a little bit more, because the idea is changing, you know? I think that it's changing, and I think there's going to need to be a bit of adaptation there, you know? Like, that's it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think that it's there. If talking about VTubers that play a character or archetype, I think I'll respectfully disagree here. No, I'm not talking about, like, characters or archetype. I'm saying that, like, people want, like, a genuine experience, you know? Like, there's a difference between someone inserting a little bit of, like, personality and doing things honestly in their way, and then someone sort of just, like, parroting classic VTuber points over and over again, you know? Like, it's that difference. It's the idea that, like, people want to feel something that's, like, actually, like, a thing, you know? One thing's role-playing the character you model a certain way, and another's being a clear sellout and constantly being, like fake. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's how you do that versus, like, whether or not you're doing your thing for you, you know? I don't know. I guess that's the thing. I think that's kind of just, like, the way that things are going. And I think that, you know, I'm just sort of in that place now where I just want to be, like, about my jellies in my little club, doing my little thing, you know? I just want to be in my club with my jellies doing my thing. That's it. I just want to be a silly little guy. I'm just growing old in my club, being with my silly little jellies, doing my silly little thing. Oh, goodness. Like, connecting with the audience is worth more than gushing over fan service and models. Are you sure I can't just sit here and pretend to be gay for 30 minutes and go and get a clip out of it? Are you sure I can't just like sit here and pretend? Guys, can I? Are you sure I can't? Are you sure I can't LARP as a homosexual for the sake of clipping real quick? Are you sure I can't LARP as a homosexual for clipping? Come on, guys. The views are down. Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's gay for pay, but gay baiting, but he's bi. It says bi Incubus. Listen. All right, listen. I'm here. Listen. Look here. Look. Listen. It's for the clips. Gay for CCB. Not even the CCB. It's for the clip page. I do it for random people on Twitter who will never tune into the stream. Quick, I will LARP for clips for random people on Twitter and do it for that shit. Like, it's that. $20 is $20. I'm tired of VTubers pushing ships and gay baiting when they're straight. I don't even know your name yet. I'm gonna be so genuinely like real, and I try not to say this too often, but like high key, like VTubers that I know are straight, like high key gay baiting, is one of my pet peeves. I find it so disgusting, especially for someone who has gotten shit, like not publicly before for my sexuality. Like while I have been in the VTubing sphere, I've gotten shit. And like, not gonna lie, seeing that and then like seeing it as like someone who has like experienced shit for doing it, and like, I ain't even gonna lie, like I like, you know, hold on. I'm just gonna put this out there, right? I'm just gonna put this out there, okay? I'm just putting this out there, okay? Seeing like high key. Here, where's my coffee at? Oh. Bruh, if you are, be for the fucking Yumeis. Be for the Yumeis, okay? If you are, brother, if you're straight, be for the Yumeis. You don't need to gay bait. The Fujos will find their food on their own. They are great at hunting. Okay, let me tell you, they know how to hunt. They got their bows and arrows. They are there. Let me tell you, they're like Robin Hood with tracking that shit. They are long-distance snipers with pro aim. The Yumeis can find their own food. So the Fujos can find their own food. Make a little plate for the Yumeis. Make it a little there. You know, give them a steak, a little side of fluffy potatoes. Give them some like green beans to one side. Like serve that to them, right? Like, you know, and you know the actual like, you know. The actual gays, let them have their little time. Let them like LARP around, right? Like let them LARP around and do their thing, right? And like it's a thing, right? It's a thing. Exactly. They get pissed off when you say they're gay, but you're literally baiting the gay communities, and some of them get high key homophobic. Bruh, deadass seeing like actual. Hang on, seeing deadass. Encountering VTubers who have like said and done like high-key homophobic shit behind the scenes and then fucking like gay bait is like one of my pet peeves. Like deadass, I'm like, what? Like fucking commit die, please. Oh goodness. But like high-key, I'm like, bruh. But then I'm like, listen. But if you are gay, do it. That's great. You have the variety, right? You wanna do the shipping thing. That's fantastic. Okay, that is good. That's food for the Yumeis. Get it on a little plate, fluffy potatoes, little mashed side or whatever, right? Beautiful. You guys see the vision here? Do you see the vision? I see the vision. Do you see the vision? I see the vision, right? Do you see the vision? I see the vision. So the vision's that, right? I provide that, right? Now, if you are a superior creature like me, brackets, bi, then that means that you get to give both, right? Like, that means you get to give 2 plates. There are 2 plates now. Okay? I get to give you 2 plates. Right? And like, You know, it works. You've got A, B, and C. You get 2 plates. There are 2 cakes. You get both fed, right? You get both fed. And don't get me wrong, I know it sounds like I know it sounds like it's an advantage, but if anything, it's also just making up for my life being forever trapped by crippling indecision over what I like at any given time. But also no, that's not the debuff. The actual debuff is when people turn around and go, "So you're gay, right? Are you gay? Are you gay? Are gay? Are you gay? Are you gay? Are gay? Are you make gay? Are you make gay? Gay? Are you make gay?" That's the real one. That's the real reason. Hold on, that's the real. Yeah. Strimmer make gay. You strimmer gay. Are gay? Gay you gay? I'm like, tee-hee, is strimmer gay? Like, bruh, hold on, you know? Does you make gay? Does you gay? Gay you make does? Strimmer gay? Do you suck your man? I mean, it depends. Like, do I? Depends on the weather. Like, do I? It depends on the weather. Do I feel like it? Am I motivated at that given time? Am I inspired? You know? It depends. It depends. It's fair weather. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair weather. You know. Do I suck Jermaine? Does he have a trust fund? Oh goodness. Based. I was drinking. Listen, it's fine. And Matthew, thank you for the super. It's time to duel. I play an island and pass, sitting on counter spells for the day. Oh, it's a blue player. Oh, it's a blue player. Foul. And Matthew, thank you for the super. You specialized in A, not in buy or for pay meta? I mean, don't get me wrong, you know. I like to think that when I became a VTuber, I just looked through like all of the potential, you know, you have to understand, Netherlings, okay? Your sexuality. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait for it. You understand, Netherlings, your sexuality is a choice. And when I became a VTuber, my choice was to be a whore. Put it in the compilation. So true. So true. So true. You have to understand. Wait, now we use this one. There we go. Imagine the people clipping that out of context. Bro, it's happened enough times. I don't care. Like, bro, at this point, you see the meta of me not caring is... You see, the meta of Club Netherbrand, right? The meta of Club Netherbrand, the meta that we have, is the fact that because I don't care about blowing up or any of that bullshit or any of the clips, it means I can say and do whatever we desire. We can do what we want, and it doesn't matter. Like, because I know that I'm never going to get ups from upstairs, and I'm never going to get like a big shove from upstairs, I'm fine. I don't have to worry about fucking shit, right? Like, I know that because I don't have to, I'm never going to get like, oh, Twitter, ooh, woo, pookie, like bullshit. I'm good. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Like, it's good. The fact is, this is freedom. This is freedom, baby. Like, this is unabashed freedom. It's literally the middle child that's gotten forgotten about. So, like, he's realized that he can slip out at night after everyone else goes to bed for curfew, and no one actually checks if he comes back for, like, 4 days at a time. Like, the only thing you care about is your jellies, and it makes everything much better. That's the trick. That's the trick. You don't need to care what other people think. You can just like, you could just be like, oh, I care about the people who are here. Like, it's cool, you know? Like, it's your loved ones. Dark Overlords, they gave up already. It's true. It's true. Unfortunately, I wasn't uwu enough for them. I wasn't uwu enough for them. And unfortunately, they couldn't succeed in killing me. So, you know, now it's like, if we just leave him alone like a rogue state, you know, then it'll be fine. Hi, welcome to the Democratic Republic of North Zander. So, we get left alone by the world stage. Oh, goodness. Chaos incarnate. North Zander? What? What? Do you not like the Democratic Republic of North Zander? What happened to South Zander? That's true. That's true. It should be North Zanny and South Zander. The Democratic Republic of North Zanny and what would it be? The false puppets. Oh god, why is my stream stuttering? Like, my laptop's my computer stuttered for a few seconds there. Oh god. A new self-cessed ship, Zanderstan. I need to smack you. No, you don't. You love me too much. And Rox, hey, Rox, thank you for the 11 months. 11 months. Can I get some wishes? Because I'm going to go battle first graders for this whole month. Get the wishy. Also, Rox, I'm grabbing you now. Picks you up, little jelly. I saw on Twitter that you called your project silly, and all of that after your meet and greet with me. Because you were like, Zander is hearing about my silly little projects or something like that, right? Your projects aren't silly. I found them genuinely impressive, and I found them really cool to hear about. I enjoy hearing about them. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't compare, like what you're working on to things that I've done, because they're different circumstances, different backgrounds, different everythings, all right? And it's really nice to hear about your projects, so don't be mean to yourself, and don't put yourself down, okay? Don't put your creativity down. It stifles you, all right? You deserve to treat yourself better than that. Wushu wushu puts you down. There you go. Their targeted attack? Yes. Yes. Gonna listen to you while washing dishes and drinking a bourbon and ginger beer. Nice. Good drink. Zanny 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 strikes again. It had to be done. It had to be done. It just had to be done. The Incu memory. The Incu memory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? Look, sometimes I have to remind you guys. I have to, like, remind you guys that your stuff is cool and you deserve love. That's the problem. Like, you know. But give yourself some gravitas. Give yourself some hype and gravitas. You deserve it. You know. See. Thank you for picking up the Bane worms. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'll pick you up and shake you. That's the rule. Oh, goodness gracious me. God. You know, I'm so happy I was born an Incubus. Do you ever think about that? You ever think about, I am so happy I was born in Incubus. You know? Do you ever, you know, it's that moment where I'm like, God, I'm so glad I was born in Incubus. It's kind of the best, right? Like, I'm having that moment of kicking my feet up on the desk and being like, you know, I'm so glad that I was born this way, you know? All the things I could have possibly been. An Incubus. Pretty great. No, because I don't think my head is just jelly. We both know that's not true. We both know that's not true. For example, you're thinking about coming to see me in New York City. And thank you for the super. One thing I like about you is you show constant appreciation towards your jellies even after 2 years. Some people change their tune after 6 months. That's because those people are selfish cunts. Like, well, I don't know. I know, says bad word, but also, like, oh well. But also, look, my opinion is this. VTuber cage fights, okay? You find VTubers and get them to sort out their stuff in cage fights. Cage fights, that's the easy answer, okay? Get them all set up in their 3D with the tracking and shit, right? And then get them to fight in the cage, in the octagon, all right? I'm telling you. You get it all set up in the octagon, you get the 3D tracking on there, you go bop, 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 and you get it to go that way. I'm telling you. I think that's genius. With weapons or without? Well, without. It'll be like, it'll just be getting them to fight, you know? That's entertainment, right? We've had YouTuber boxing. I think it's time for VTuber UFC. Like, you know? This is why I changed home. My existence is no longer relevant to them. I'm too poor to be loved or noticed. Bitch, the club thought... Bro, the club is always taking in, like, fucking whoever, right? It's there. The club is always ready to go. It's always ready to go. You're only saying that because you're a 6'4" walking tank? Okay, but... Also... On the other side, though, right? It would be funny. It would be funny. Motherfucker's saying this built like a freight train. Listen, I'm a silly little guy. Don't even worry about it. I'm a silly little guy. Silly little dude. Silly little dude. What are you talking about? And nah, Agent 00 Jelly. The middle child who's abandoned but gained an alternative thought group who specializes in word of mouth and mature nihilism. Granted, awesome Pwitty. Right? It's very 2006 Green Day core, you know? It's very, I climbed out of my family's window and now I live under the underpass, but it's cool because the life has a good soundtrack. Oh, goodness. You see? It's very that. Green Day mentioned. Right. I was listening to like some old Green Day and I'm like, the old stuff still has it. New stuff feels like corporate rock, you know? New stuff is corporate rock, but like, you know, old stuff still bangs. Old stuff still bangs. I will always make fun of modern Green Day, you know? Don't get me wrong. All right, like it's fine, and yeah, they you know, they do their thing, but also like sometimes you listen to like new Green Day, and new Green Day kind of sounds like, yeah, following rules is cool. I like following rules. Listen to people who tell you what to do, cause following rules is cool. Like sometimes they're like. Sometimes New Green Day has like a little bit of that sound. They're like, rebel against rebelling. Always buy what authority is selling. They have that a little bit sometimes. Like, I'm throwing a little hyperbole in there for the sake of humor, but like they have that little corporate punk twinge to them a little bit now. They have a little bit of that to them, and I'm like, I remember when you guys were young. Like you got a little bit of the you're a little bit older now. A leak to their new album. It's corpo punk. Yeah, it's corpo punk. Following rules is cool. Oh goodness, they became dads and lost it. It happens all the time. It's true. It's true. It's true. I mean, look, it happened to Fall Out Boy, and I love Fall Out Boy, but I'm gonna be so real. They're kind of ass now. They're kind of ass now. It happened in 2016. They lost it in like 2016, 2017. It's been like, honestly, they should have stopped 10 years ago. I'm gonna be so real. They should have stopped 10 years ago. I saw them in concert and they just seemed so like tired. And it was like, you know, they did that. And then I think like Centuries carried them for like a decade. And now they're like, they're just sort of there. And they're like, yeah. We truly didn't save rock and roll. We saved rock and roll for a period of about 2 years. We got 2 years of saving rock and roll. Yeah, true, except that respawn love on the other. Sending my love from the other side of the apocalypse. That one, that's great. Only that one. We're of the same opinion. They flopped hard. That's the only good thing they've done in like a lot of years. So much for Stardust. So much for Stardust. That was a single though, right? That was the single. We've had like the odd flash of greatness, and I've like sat there and I'm like, bruh, following rules is cool. You know that they've like gone a little past it. You know they're a little past their sell-by date when their music videos are referencing music videos from when they were popular multiple times. I'm just putting that out there. You can tell like a band is past their sell-by date when like they keep referencing things that they did that were references. So like, oh, do you remember when I used to wear a fedora, guys? And there was a music video where I wore the fedora and everyone loved it when I wore the fedora. And like now I'm not wearing the fedora, but I'm gonna put the fedora on and we're gonna reference a thing that I did when I wore the fedora. Not just the fedora, but something I did during a music video where I wore the fedora. Like it's like brother. This man speaks the truth. The sell by date. Panic at the Disco. How do I say words? How do I say words? How do Brendan Urie really did choose to retire at the perfect time. He really did choose to retire at the perfect time. He really did choose the right moment there. He really did. Of all the moments he could have chosen, he chose the one that... He definitely chose a moment. Sips coffee. Mm-hmm. Yes. Low-key MCR stopped making music. I'm not! Did you see that fucking Did you see fucking Baldur's Gate sent a free copy of their game to fucking Jared Letter? Not Jared, fucking Gerard Way? Did you see they did that? Congratulations. It's now going to be another 8 years before we get another My Chemical Romance single, right? They send him a free copy. One, Gerard Way can afford his own copy of Baldur's Gate. Fuck off. And two, okay, It's going to be like God knows how many years before we get another song from them now. Let alone... We have to wait God knows how long for the tour. Yeah, they effed up my life now. Yeah, right? Na 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 na. Okay, but like, I'm still in depression mode post concert. Okay, but I do love MCR. It was good. It was good. It was good. I've been binging your Baldur's Gate 3 VODs and you're so cute. I'm a cry. I need Nerdbrand so bad. Anyways, mwah. Oh, Nerdbrand appreciator. Nerdbrand appreciator. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. Any new bands you're into lately? So, I'm gonna tell you. I do this thing, which I feel like is very unique of me. I hate new stuff, okay? I like my old music. I like it exactly where I left it. I'm an old man. I want to just have my music, all right? Listen, I have my like artists that I like. Everything else is wrong. Everything is wrong. Everything popular is wrong. I don't like it. Don't dodge. I want my shit. I don't need new music. I don't need new stuff. And when stuff that I like gets too popular, I have to move on. All right? I have to leave because the problem is, okay. Let me tell you about this. Let me tell you a little story. Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you a little story, okay? So, when I was a younger Incubus and I came to the human world, I was in like Incubus High School, right? When I was in Incubus High School, I used to really like SoundCloud music, right? Because it would be kind of like music which, you know, didn't quite fit into the vibe of like the mainstream and all of that, right? But it was nice, and there was like a nice vibe to it, and I really liked finding like smaller artists and stuff like that, right? And I was like, cool. You know, I liked finding the smaller artists because I felt like I was hitting that point where you could only listen to like the same handful of chord progressions that you get in pop like so many times, you know? It's like you can only get what's the fucking song? There's one song that I hate, right? There's one song I really fucking hate. And I don't know why, but part of my brain associates it with everything wrong with pop. It's the reason I hate, like, and I don't know the name of it, right? But I think it's like, I think it's the one with like, I think it's like Ariana Grande and Nicki Minaj. And it's the one where it's like, I've been here all day, I've been here all day, and got me on the side. I don't know why, but that like sets off something in my brain, and I'm like, I hate this. Whatever this song is, I fucking hate this. I don't know why, but I hate this. The side to side one, I hate it. I hate it. It's retail music. I don't know why, but like I remember I was in like high school. I was in Incubus High, and I heard it again and 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 again, right? And I remember there was something in my brain where I'm like, I've heard the chord progression so many times on this. Something in my head is like, I don't know. You know when you like feel something, and I'm like, and like, okay. As like another side thing as well, by the way, this is just me skirring. It's kind of the same reason as like, I don't know. It itches something wrong in my brain, right? because I always have this issue, and I think maybe this is the reason why I've always struggled to like get into a lot of music, where like, what's the song actually fucking saying? Like, what's the actual story there? What's the actual like thing? What are you trying to? What are you telling me? What's the song? I personally hate the one that just listed. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's about the walk of shame. Like, it's cool, but it just feels like I like something that makes me feel something. And it just doesn't make me feel something. A lot of stuff just doesn't make me feel anything. And like, anyway, that's beside the point, okay? The message is shake that booty, girl. Shake that booty. Oh, God. The man. He's like me. And Ray is a bit great. Thank you for the 3 months. 3 months since I've been napped. I love it here. Also, is your hair edible? It looks delicious. You look nom nom. Love you, Incubus. Bruh. My hair is nommable according to the Netherlings. Just be careful of the pink bits. That's brimstone. Like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Go for it. Go for it. But yeah, I just find that like a lot of music is like a wall of noise these days. And I kind of just can't really vibe with it. And then I got into SoundCloud when I was in Incubus High, and I vibed with it. I vibed with it really, really hard, right? And then I remember one of the artists that I discovered on there, he actually like managed to blow up, and he got really, really big. He actually got like a 7-8 times platinum record. And I remember I'd been listening to him for like years at that point, and like he managed to blow up. And I remember the same bitches in fucking high school that laughed because I was listening to a fucking SoundCloud artist. Little SoundCloud fucking alternate music fucking weird rap fucking bullshit thing. But like, oh my God, you like him? Oh my God, I love him so much. I'm like, Nikita, if you're out there, you're fucking weird. By the way, your mom tried to fucking proposition me when fucking Sam and I walked you home when you were drunk from that party. By the way, Nikita, if you're out there, your mom tried to fuck me. Just putting that out there, okay? I'm letting you know that when Sam and I walked you home drunk from that fucking party, your mom tried to fuck me and I had to say no. All right? I'm just letting you know, Nikita. There we go. Sorry, excuse me. Anyway, anyway, that's, anyway, vile Incubus tea there. Vile Incubus tea. Vile. Anyway, wait. Cliff Notes version. Went to party. She was there. Brother was there. She had boyfriend. Pretty much everyone was there drinking. She got too drunk because she couldn't handle her liquor. Her brother ended up being like, "Can you walk her home from the party?" Because of the fact that like, I can't carry her and also like do all this and also like drive. And I'm like, okay, sure. Okay. You drive. I'll look after her in the back because I was friends with the brother. Pretty much we got there, dropped her off inside, got in there. Okay. Mother's like, oh, she's fine. Then she started, then the mother was like, did the little like hand on hand, like, oh, won't you stay for a drink? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, leaves. I'm like, no, weird. Stop touching me. Anyway, yeah. Anyway. Because the brother left to go back to the party, and I was like, I just want to leave. I just want to go. And I'm kind of low-key fucked up, so let's go. So yeah, no. That's so weird. Yes, they were trashy as all hell. Be gone, cougar. Yes. Sorry, that's lore from when Zander was in Incubus High. That's Incubus lore. Incubus lore. Sorry, I don't tend to share those. I don't tend to share those because they're like a little bit more. They're like a little bit more trashy. Goodness gracious me. Incubus High? She's a nonce. No, finger guns. Because technically, it's 16 in the UK. What? Yeah, no. That's an excuse. High five from Spain. Hell, it's a technicality. Legally fine, morally dubious. The UK in a nutshell. Technically, it's inappropriate and gross. I mean, yes, that would be correct. But also, this incubus can look back and laugh now. The woodchipper does not discriminate. It's the woodchipper. And of course, here I left the eye. Thank you for the super. That's how I got into VK, because everything else was so boring to me. But the scene is so amazingly genuine. Genuinely amazing. The concerts I've been to, mwah, yeah. No, I love the fashion. I love the VK fashion. Like, the VK fashion is good. Like, I fuck with that. It is so nice. That is like one of the reasons why I shop in the places that I do, because like it's so good. And JC Hong, ever listened to 90s skater era punk? Just discovered it. It's so refreshing compared to a lot of modern pop slop. I have heard some of it before. I want to say, like, okay, this is gonna sound such. I feel like a lot of the introductions, like the music I like, with like the old Tony Hawk games, and I know that sounds like such a weird intro, but like the old Tony Hawk games were like so good. If you play a Tony Hawk game from like 2006, 2008 type of way, like you were playing peak. You were sat there playing peak, right? And it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Wait, was she still married though? No, I remember. I'm thinking over a decade ago, but I remember something about them having a restraining order against the father, something like that. But yeah, no, those were like peak. I never got to play, but it's fun. Yeah. They were amazing. Okay, if you ever get the chance to play like Project 8, if you ever get the chance to play Project 8, it's actually amazing. Like, Project 8 is so good. So good. Like, Tony Hawk's Project 8 or Tony Hawk's Proving Grounds. Those are, like, the best ones. Those two were the best. Like Project 8 was really cool because of the fact that like you got to okay. So Project 8 was really cool because of the fact that like in Project 8 it was actually like really ahead of its time because it was kind of social media based, where the idea was you had to go around and do like tricks and like do your thing, and like there was a storyline in there as well. But the idea was that like you had to rise in popularity via like not only social media but also like, you know, like forums and shit like that, by like recording and posting videos of you doing tricks, and like rise in popularity to the point where you get like to like offers for like magazines and shit like that, and like reach out and then like collaborate with other skaters on things. So it was very like skater influencer based, right? But then Proving Grounds was great. I loved Proving Grounds because they broke skating down into like 3 skill trees, essentially, like 3 disciplines, which was like commercial. It was like something like, it was like commercial, hardcore, and like technical or something like that, right? And like it broke it down into like the kind of like skater that your like quote unquote like RPG character in Proving Grounds wanted to be? Did you want to be like one of the hardcore skaters that like did the stupid big tricks and then ended up like hurting themselves half the time, but then ended up having like, you know, these like really awesome like shots of them doing insane stuff? Did you want to be like a commercial skater that like, you know, does a lot of like the show tricks and like does like crowd exhibitions and stuff like that of what you're doing, and like and tries to like lean into like the glamour and like brand sponsorship stuff? Or did you want to be like technical, where you were more about like mastering the craft of like different parts of like skating, whether it was like the grinding or whether it was like seeing the actual technical side and like learning all of like the different ways things come together? And the idea was that you got like entirely different mission sets based around like what kind of skater you wanted to be. And it was really cool because it was all voice acted, and they hired professional skaters to come in and voice act themselves in the game, depending on where they like depending on like where they got sorted as like hardcore or like commercial or something else. So it was really, really fancy, and it was really cool, and they actually introduced me to like a lot of really cool stuff, and it was great. And like you know, it was great because you were able to like pick up your skateboard and hit security guards with it. That's so cool, right? Oh, goodness. Bruh. Right? I'm just a silly little pookie wookie. I don't even remember what I was talking about on my days. My guys, my dudes, my fellas. Oh my god, we haven't even been going for 3 hours yet. Holy shit. Time feels like it. Oh my god. I love days like this. God. Okay, I love days like this where it feels like we've been yapping for hours and hours and hours and only like 2.5 hours have passed. I love days like that. They're my favorite. They are literally my favorite because it feels like, you know, we get to squeeze in so much more time. I know that sounds insane, but like, you know, like it doesn't feel like it's gone fast, but it feels like we've squeezed a bunch into our time together, which is really, really nice. I don't know. I like that feeling, you know? I remember being mesmerized by the fact you could grind helicopter blades. Yeah. You love talking to us? Well, yes. Well, yes. I am the king of the Zatsu. I am the Yap King. I am the Yap King. I did say before, if you're in the 90s, your archetype would have been sensitive bad boy. That's really interesting. So it's funny you say that. So I can't be too crazy specific, but the director from Sundance that I worked with a handful of years ago, when she cast me for like one of her things, was like, her thing was like, you need to be like you're going to be like the rebel with a heart of gold. That's what you're going to be. You're the rebel without a cause but has a heart of gold. And I'm like, uh-huh. She's like, yeah, yes. Like, you think a thick Spanish accent with like a lot of very thick Spanish accent. Like, you're a rebel with a heart of gold. You're like James Dean. You have the James Dean. And I'm like, all right. And she like starts like grabbing my little jaw, like the little, like hooking under her thumb under like this like little horn on my jaw. She's like, the jaw, the James Dean. And I'm like, okay, okay, that's just you. Well, yeah, like that's what casting is. It's just them figuring out if you look like what you look like and act like how you act like and where to put it in, you know. It was actually a really good little like short film that we did though. It was a little voiceover. I think it was a project concept that she ended up sending off to someone. But the idea of that was like, I had to drop a lot of weight for it because they needed me to have a hella defined jawline for like one of the shots. But pretty much I dropped a bunch of weight for it, and it was to describe the piece to you. It was outside, park bench. But like the table version of the park benches with like natural light, but then we set up some spotlights behind. The idea was like from above, so they were going downwards to kind of cast like natural facial shadow off of the jaw. Black and white film. The idea was that the entire like first 2 minutes of it was me just sat on a park bench on my own, just smoking a cigarette. and it was there. And like, you know, I was a smoker at the time, so it was pretty easy to do that. So I literally just sat there. It was like deep thought, smoking a cigarette. And you know that feeling of like watching someone while they're thinking and you can tell they're thinking, and like you don't know what they're thinking about, but you can see the process going through them. So it was that, and it was me there for a minute just going like, you know, like smoking my little cigarette, right? Just sat on like one of the little picnic tables, and like with like a nice tight zoomed in shot, and like, you know, a little exhale of like, oh, you know, like little bit, and then after it finished, it would be like, it was a little get up, I'd walk a little bit. Like the idea was, as soon as I like hopped up, it was meant to be like a very sudden movement. Like I kind of just like, I flick the cigarette away, and then I like hop up in one like slick movement just straight up onto my feet. Feet touch the ground. I say like a couple, I don't say anything, but like I get dubbed over, where it's like inner head voices. I say like a handful of lines, just start walking away, boom, end. And that was meant to be like the proof of concept she sent off for something. I don't know what she sent off for, but we ended up spending like a day and a half, 2 days just like filming that, which was pretty nice. We actually got that turnaround really quick as well. It was only about, I want to say maybe like a 4-minute concept, but it was pretty decent, you know? It was a 4-minute concept piece, maybe 3. But it was nice. There was lots of like long shots and shit like that. It sounds really cool. It was very moody and artistic. That's the best way I can sum it up. Moody and artistic are like the go-to. Moody and artistic. Need to make foods and drinks. Bruh, Cousin Brand, no. Cousin Brand, no. What are you sending me, Cousin Brand? Oh, for fuck's sake, Cousin Brand. For fuck's sake. No. I refuse to believe Cousin Brand sent me that. Cousin Brand didn't send me that. Cousin Brand didn't send me that. You know the comment that I said I saw on Twitter earlier? Where it was the one where it was like, oh, I didn't realize Zander was part of FSP. I thought he was just some solo VTuber. Cousin Brand literally sent me the screenshot of that and went, this made me laugh. It says everything to your name. I mean, Zander Netherbrand is long. It kind of cuts off a little bit. I think a little, you know, it's a long name. It's fine. I'm a subsidiary of ZSP, Zander Stage Productions. My indie corpo community right here. It's actually kind of hilarious. All I can see is the first. What are the little things on your shoulders? Oh, they're my netherlings. They're my little chat. They're my jellies. So these are my netherlings. They're my little, well, they're my chat. They're my little creatures, my comfy, cozy, chaotic little jelly demon sheep who keep me company in this club. They're my patrons. Teehee. You are the indie corpo VTuber for sure. I am the mighty indie corpo VTuber. I had no idea Zander Netherbrand was. Yeah. I had no idea. I just thought Zander was some random solo guy. Hee hee. The one in my hair? Thank you. Thank you. It's hanging on for dear life. Corpo VTuber acting as an indie. Well, I like the phrase indie corpo, you know? Like our guy. I like I like the idea of being okay, now you've said he's our guy, that's gonna set me off. I like how do I feel it? How do I word this? I like the idea of being your guy. Like Netherlings, I like the idea of being your guy. Where like it feels like to be taken seriously, it feels like not everyone like listens in that same way. Not everyone hears you guys, you know? I feel like everyone, maybe they hear, but they don't listen, you know? And it feels like it's so easy for like corporations to just kind of like pave over what the people who actually like hold them up and prop them up actually want and say, and then just take that shit for granted, you know? And in my mind, I don't like that. And to me, it's kind of the idea of like it's the idea of like it feels like you guys need like someone in your corner that like isn't really afraid to be a bit of a dick, that isn't like afraid to kind of like take the fight in certain directions when it needs to, and you know, isn't afraid to like stand up and like kind of push against stuff that I don't think is right for you guys. Because like in my mind, you know, I think that, and I've said this before, I feel like VTuber fans for quite a long time have been getting quite a raw deal. I feel like you guys have got quite a raw deal. I'm able to look at like, you know, the last handful of years and see, hey, you've kind of been told that you should just put up with some of this stuff. You've kind of been told that like, oh, this is just the way of things. Oh, well, this is the deal you got to take, right? And to me, it's like, well, that's stupid. Why should you turn around and say, oh, well, this is the deal that you should take. This is the way that it's meant to be. This is the way that it's expected to be. Like, you're being given, like, not real explanations for things. You're being shown bad business practices. You're being presented, like, negative things. You're being told, like, oh, well, you see, you're just going to have to accept this, right? Or maybe you're, like, having to see behavior that's not necessarily at the standard of someone who should be a quote-unquote, like, VTuber idol, right? And, like, to me, there is a behavioral standard that should be the default. There is a default level of professionalism that should be presented by not just one company, but all companies and talents across the board. There should be a certain level of being in your fans, your communities, your people's corner that simply is not there. And in my opinion, it feels like VTuber fans need someone who's kind of a bit in their corner. And not performatively, when they like go out and say, I agree, merchandise shouldn't arrive broken to people. Thumbs up. Okay, that's cool. You made a tweet. You made a fucking tweet. What are you gonna do? Well done, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. You've made a tweet. That's great. You gonna actually do anything? No. You're gonna put pressure on your management? You're gonna lean on someone a little bit? You're gonna kick up a bit of fuss? You're going to say, hey, they expected this. Why the fuck they didn't get this? Hey, you put my name on this. You put my... Well done, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. But, like, deadass. I've had times where I've gone, hey, you put my name on this. Don't fuck this up if you put my name on this. Like, you know? Like, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 is hilarious. I don't know. I just feel... Okay. Listen. If I have to be a bully in the playground to use my powers for good, okay? Then I have to. If I have to go be like, hey, get off the fucking monkey bars. It's my Netherlings turn. Fuck you, you know? Then like... If the quality is subpar, that reflects on the streamer. I'm going to be so real, like... And I know that there's probably going to be a Mane-san in the back office that's going to, like, draw a knife when I fucking say this. But, like... You have very much seen me pull the ripcord before when merchandise hasn't been up to snuff and told you guys just not to get it. Like, I'm gonna be so real. Like, you guys have actually seen me do that on stream when, like, we had the issue with the materials before for, like, certain, you know, jewelry pieces. And as soon as I found out there was an issue with the materials, I pulled the ripcord and was just like, just don't get it. If you get it, it's a showpiece. Don't like, but don't touch it or wear it. Like, I don't know. It just feels like shit like that should be a representation that, like, I'm in your corner. You know, there should be something that, like, it's that standard of behavior. You know, that's the way it is. It's the. Oh no. Oh no. I've said too much. Jellies, get down! Get down, Mr. President! Get down, President Netherbrand! But yeah, no, you know my opinion on things. If merchandise like comes along that I don't have faith in, I'll just be like, yo, you can skip this one. Like, don't, you know, don't get taken out yet. I just got here. Exactly. Well, welcome on in. Oh goodness, save yourself, wool netherling. Jumps in front of Piccolo like Piccolo did for Gohan. No, no, no! Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. I tried to get into Dragon Ball when I was younger. Never could quite manage it. Never could quite manage it. You know? Like, it was okay. But, like... You know? I couldn't quite get there with it. Like, I don't know. I got to, like, the, I got to the Broly arc, I think, where it was like, the legendary Super Saiyan Broly! And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. You get what I mean? I was just like, eh. That wasn't an arc, that was a movie. I don't even remember. I just remember that I had like a DVD, and I had like a DVD set, and I was like, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, I guess. I had a DVD set. It's alright. It's alright. I was like, I don't know. That's why I prefer DVD abridged. I don't know. I feel like I lack the I feel like I lack the right I feel like I lack the subclasses for that. I always felt bad for liking DBZ more than Sailor Moon as a kid. That's because Sailor Moon was a little overrated, I ain't gonna lie. Sakura was better than Sailor Moon. Cardcaptor was better than Sailor Moon. Cardcaptor was better. Controversial take. It's windy. It's windy. Based, who is this Incubus and why is he so real? Fight me. Fight me. Okay, but then I remembered I had loved Winx Club and I had varying tastes. Okay, but Winx Club was still good though, right? Because, like, the thing is, the writing on that was better than the average show. Okay, so I've seen this discussion before, right? I've seen this discussion before. It doesn't matter about genre and context. Genre doesn't matter. The quality of the writing is what matters. And I think that's what makes a big difference, right? For example, it's the reason why, like, you know, I, as a little Incubus, enjoyed like both Winx Club and also like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Sakura, but also, you know, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh, but also I liked Beyblades, but also, you know, I liked fucking, I don't know, Action Man or whatever, right? At the end of the day, like, I feel like good writing kind of low-key transcends intended audience if the writing's good enough, right? If the writing's good enough, it transcends the intended audience, whereas if the writing is poor, then it ends up causing that audience that it's intended for to fold in on itself over and over again until you have no one who gives a shit, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, Witch was cool as well, again, right? So, like, there was a lot of stuff there. Zanny summoning the Yu-Gi-Oh fans? Well, yeah, I feel like good writing transcends intended audience. Like, I think, what's a really good example? Look at Baldur's Gate 3, right? If you look at the amount of people who played Baldur's Gate 3 in the beta versus the people who played on full release, right? And how the game exploded in popularity once it actually got out there and started getting traction with the mainstream audience, right? Like, that's huge. That's a huge amount of difference. You cannot, for the love of God, tell me that every single person who played Baldur's Gate 3 was like a D&D nerd who was ready to go and wanted to hop on it, right? You can't tell me that. Like, that's you can't tell me that. You just can't, right? And the fact that it, like, one, the writing was good enough that the writing was good enough that it managed to get, like, Tumblr girlies to sit there and be like, oh my god, Astarion. Oh my god, Astarion. I saw a girl on fucking, like, Tumblr or Pinterest or whatever. Someone had reposted it onto fucking Twitter. I saw a girl get the fucking Astarion scar as a tattoo on her. And I low-key and it was like, I love Astarion so much. And I'm like, girl, if you are getting the scar that he has as a tattoo, you're missing the entire point of his arc. You're missing the entire point of his story. If you're getting his scar as a tattoo, you're missing the entire point of his story. You're missing the... You're missing the entire point. Like, my days. My days. My days, right? Oh, God. It's the equivalent of watching, like, Full Metal Alchemist and then, like, walking away from Full Metal Alchemist being like, wow, I love totalitarianism. Wasn't Sharon basically abused by Zelda fan, but yes, exactly that. And Volhimina, thank you for the 12 months. I'm stealing your coffee for my 1 year runs. Well, congratulations on the 1 year, darling. Congrats. Let's go. Oh, 1 whole year. But no, I think, like, on the flip side as well, you can have really, really poor writing that then translates into like the audience kind of reducing from something that was like really hype, right? Look at Dragon Age. Dragon Age is one of those games where, like, the sequel to every single game has slightly worse writing until it finally gets to the point where the writing's so bad it drives off the original audience and no one buys the game. Like, that's the way to sum it up, you know? Dragon Age Origins, fantastic game. Love it. Would love to play it on the channel sometime. Dragon Age 2, fantastic game. Little bit worse than Dragon Age, the original one, but a little bit off, you know? Whatever. It is what it is, right? Dragon Age 3, have to admit, before this, it was kind of the worst of the bunch, but it was still pretty good. I'd class it as good. You know, it was still a good game, still in competition for a Game of the Year award. So, you know, it's kind of like being, you know, Dragon Age 3 was kind of like being the third Hemsworth, you know? No one knows about you or thinks you're that amazing, but you're still a doctor, you know? And then Dragon Age 4 came along. And You know, you have that moment in media, right? And I feel like there's that point where you're like, I have to put this down. Do you have tattoos? Yes. Yes. Do you want to see? Do you want to see? Do you want to see? All right, come on. All right, jellies. Okay. Yeah. All right, fine. We're pulling this out. You guys know what's coming. We don't pull this out very often. You know what this is gonna be. Jellies, you know what? Yeah. We're running it back for old time's sake. Come on. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't often pull this out. Here we go. I don't often pull this out, and it's getting hard retired soon. So, here. All right. There we go. Yeah. This is the classic. This is the classic. This is the one. Again, I'm saying count your days with this one, because like this is getting hard retired very, very soon. There's only a few more months until this is getting like permanent retired. It's probably also going to end up getting retired in like key images as well. So it's probably going to get retired in the key visuals as well. This is probably going to get like full retired. So that's the one. You're so mean to us? Nah. I feel like personally I've been the one that's pushing for a retirement of this as well. Personally, I've been pushing for it. To be really transparent with you guys, I've been pushing for the key art for 1.0 to be retired and replaced. I've been pushing for it. Maybe not the entire model itself, but the key art at least I've been pushing for quite a while for it to be replaced. I know that like some of you are kind of attached to the 1.0 key art, but I've been pushing for a while, and my take is this. I think that as much as the original like Zander 1.0 is kind of close to our hearts, I also think that the key art for him is a bit of a barrier of entry for like new potential viewers as well, and like, you know, people who vibe with it. I think that like the straps, the bondage gear, the leotard, I think it's a bit of a barrier for entry in my opinion, and like it's something that people have to get over before they can get to know me personally and kind of enjoy the club. So, you know, if you think about it, when it's like at conventions or dealing with normies or stuff like that, it feels like it's a bit of a barrier where they have to get over the fact that I'm dressed a certain way before they can enjoy the content. And to me, you know, in all honesty, it's bad marketing to have it so that the person who like wants to do a thing kind of has to get over something before they can enjoy it. And obviously I've been kind of pushing for that. We don't want those normies here anyway, right? Well, yeah, but who knows that for every like dozen normies we cycle through, we could cure one and make them based. All right. I used to be normie pilled, and then I went insane. I like to believe there's a cure for them that isn't a bullet, you know? It's like cyberpsychosis. There's new radical experimental therapies that can be tried. All right. We can try new radical therapies to cure them. But no, I've been requesting for about, you know, ever since I got 2.0 that like we retire the key art. And now I'm kind of like hardballing it that like this is what I want. I'm kind of hardballing that. So, you know, to me, that's kind of the one. I used to be a normie for a bit, but then I went insane. You know? Yeah. What is this factory for turning normies into... We're turning, like... Listen. For every dozen normies we have to shoot for being cringe, all right? There's a chance one of them turns around and becomes based, you know? Goodness gracious me. And of course, Agent 00 Jelly. Thank you very much for the super. My love, the classic harlot. Praise the womb tattoo and hip gutters. Lord, the window. You served us well. I hope 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 suits you more. Like, don't get me wrong. There's still going to be harlotry on 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. I'm just going to have a fucking toggle for it so it's not constant, you know? Like, I'm just going to have a toggle for it. That's the difference. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's that. It's a bit frustrating because I see plenty of popular girl VTubers with revealing outfits as their default and they're marketed fine, but I guess I understand we can't always have it like that. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the difficult case with like how men and women are marketed in this industry. It's one of those ones where if there was like more support or the design was a bit better, then like it could be done and it would be something that I'd like to go with, and I'd like my my 3.0 to be that. I would really aggressively like to pursue like my 3.0 becoming the new canon me, to put it simply. Like, I'd like to pursue it becoming the new like full-fledged me as default. And like, you know, I would like to see that. I know that like the excuse I've been getting is, well, everyone else is happy staying with their like 1.0s as their main thing. And I'm like, that's fine, but I'm also not everyone else. So like, you know, it's like we got to make tough decisions, right? And it's like, if you don't feel comfortable marketing me in a certain way while I look like a certain thing, but you also don't want to change the way that I look because you don't want to, because it's not what's done for everyone else, then like that kind of puts a catch-22 in the works, doesn't it? Because you don't want to push too much because you don't want to show this, but then at the same time you don't want to change it because of the fact that you feel like it would be too off the wall and like a certain way to do it. So I'm like, bruh, like, you know, that, yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm kind of just having a kind of rally on that, you know. Like, like that's kind of the way of things. And they're like, oh, well, you know, it would be really weird to just have you be the one. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm off the, like, bruh, like the Incubus has not always been off, like, trying to walk his own path and do his thing, you know? Like it's not always been like, hey, you know what? I like being in my own lane, you know? Like, that's kind of the thing that I want to do, you know? It's weird to see you in 1.0 in merch as well. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. God forbid you get any special treatment. I mean, you know, we love it. Everything's so equal here. Anyway, we love it. Anyway. Tell your toe we're behind you. But yeah, no, this is the rundown. You know, this is the place. This is the look. Let me give you guys a little look-see for those of you who haven't seen the rundown before. You know, let's go with let's go with it. Right? It's been forever since we've had this. It's been forever. It's been forever. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if I understand correctly, one idea behind the 3.0 is to take the 1.0 and do it better. Pretty much. this is my 3.0. I want it to be as if I had creative control from the beginning. That's what I want. You know? That's the dream. The dream is to, like, it's how it should have been, in my opinion. That's how it should have been. You know? The hips. You'll still be a harlot though, right? Of course. The fuck do you think I am? The fuck do you think of course, the fuck do you think I am? Listen, I'm the people's incubus, okay? I'm like VTubing's Princess Diana. Alright? Like, come on. Come on. I'm the people's incubus, alright? I am the Princess Diana of VTubing. If I die in a car crash, it was FSP that killed me. Anyway, so that's the simple fact of it, alright? That's it. So, yeah. Oh, goodness. Our harlot. Our harlot. Our harlot. Strong winds. My goodness. And of course, here at 𝓂𝓼𝓽. Thanks to you, I applied to become a clinical medical assistant. It's just now I got a lab job offer at my local hospital. Let's go! Congratulations! My incubus is my lucky charm. It's a fact, by the way. It's a fact. We've all said this before, by the way. I said this when you join the club. You get at least 15% luckier by having the incubus as an Oshi. If you join the club and make the incubus an Oshi, you get between 15 and 30% luckier. That's a fact. That is confirmed, by the way, by me. That is confirmed by me. Jellies, is that not true? You get between 15 and 30% luckier? Like, it's one of those things. It's true. It's true. Trust me. It's true. Facts. Actual facts. Real true facts. Actual real true facts. Real true. Real true. Do we get a luck stat boost when you're Kamiyoshi? Oh yeah, you very true. Yeah, you get a luck stat boost across the board. You get Incubus's blessing. Like it's like the devil's own luck. Or the Dark One's own luck in D&D, you know, where you get like to re-roll a dice once per day or something like that, you know. That's the rule. See, the Incu luck is real. See. Zanny 1.5. Yeah, you can tell this is the 1.5 because I have a wing toggle. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Am I allowed to say something that's low-key a pet peeve? Am I allowed to say something that's low-key a pet peeve? Am I allowed to say something that low-key pissed me off and still pisses me off to this day? Am I allowed to? Am I allowed to? I'm going to say something that low-key pisses me off. You're going to say it anyway. So true. One of my pet fucking peeves, right, is FSP always does debut order whenever they try and, like, position stuff for, like, for like, some lineups and shit. Or, like, whenever they do, like, positionals for, like, live shit, they always do debut order, right? But for the longest time, they would always, like, change my debut order. They'd always change the order for me being, like, last and put me in, like, the far corner because of the wing, right? And they were like, oh, it's because you don't have a wing toggle. For the longest time, they said that shit. And they were like, oh, it's because you don't have a wing toggle. We got to put you in the corner. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, whatever, right? And then I got a wing toggle and they kept putting me in the fucking corner anyway. And they're like, oh, we're just used to this layout now. It's kind of like debut order. And I'm like, bruh. Oh, it's been so long now. People are used to it. I'm like, bro, come on. Come on. You don't get to pick and choose. You don't get to pick and choose. Bruh. My days. Bruh. Right. Whenever they do like lineups and shit, and like fucking whenever they do fucking lineups, I'm always like, oh, whenever we were doing like lineups for panels and shit like that, and then when I asked to get rid of it, they're like key branding. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, come on. Come on. Come on. It's the same pose for everything because of the way I keep asking. I keep fucking asking. I keep fucking asking to like just can we get rid of the wing in like fucking like promotionals? Can we get rid of the wing in promotionals? Because I can get rid of it. I can hide it now, right? So we can do different poses with me without the wing there, right? Right. I'm like, please, I want multiple poses. I want more poses. Just let me have some without. Oh, goodness gracious me. It's a thing. 𝓂𝓻 chant. I hate it. I actually like high key. I'm actually just gonna they need to think how funny it is that your wing would block another boy's face. I just want them to be like, oh, let's put it down for a minute. I just want them to be like, oh, let's put it down. We can say that your wing's away, you know? Like right now. The wing's away right now, so I can do a different pose. Right? There, boom. See? Here? Gone. Here? Gone. Here? Gone. Here? Gone. Here? Gone. Blink. Gone. Blink. Gone. Ugh, but I want to be reminded that you're non-human. I'ma hold your hand as I say this. I'ma hold your hand as I say this. The fact that, like, the wing is the most visible non-human feature in the entire fucking company shows that we've just got spicy humans. The fact that my wing, it is the most visible non-human feature in the entire company. We've just... Think about it. There are only 2 to 3 humans in this company. No, because they don't look... No one looks like fucking monsters or any of that shit. No one does. I'm gonna be so real, okay? They don't... No one... you know... Like, the horns and the... Okay, but you can glaze over the... Like, horns are standard. Tail is standard. I like, you know... Like, come on. We can sit here and be like, okay, come on. Like, a lot of VTuber designs just look like demi-humans, not actual monsters. That's what I want to, like, fuck with my 3.0. I want to actually have, like, look like a monster that's trying to be human. You know? Only one that's like a monster is Altus. Oh, you mean Nayu? With the tentacles. I think you mean Nayu. FSP must have a horror gen. Listen, we ain't adding any more fucking gens. We ain't adding any more. We've done 4. We're fucking done. We're done. We ain't having any more. All right? Bruh. They can't... You kidding me, right? We can't handle 19 talents. We're not having 24. I'll blow my fucking brains out and paint the walls with my fucking grey matter if that happens. Fuck me. Fuck me. We can't handle 19, let alone fucking 24. Like, fuck me. Like, I know I meant to like say something with a veil of transparent, with like a veil of whatever, right? But like, bruh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I already get left alone in the corner enough. It took Onimane coming here for anyone to give a fuck I existed. Like, like it took Onimane coming here for management to remember I wasn't dead. Like, I'm gonna be so fucking real. Like, he's got a point. We had 5 more. Nah. Yeah, kind of has a huge point. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, bruh, new branch maybe? Nah, there ain't gonna be a new branch. Like, there ain't gonna be a new branch. Honestly, like, it just ain't that. Female gen time. Like, oh, maybe in a separate branch or something like that. But, like, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, if I'm honest. Yeah, no, they took JP out back already. They took down their main branch. Well, here's the thing, points finger guns. Main branch is actually a little bit of a deceptive term there because each branch is managed separately and actually by like a different part of the company. So there's no actual main branch. A main branch would be that there was something coming off of it, right? Whereas like with this, it was actually completely separate. So each side was kind of separate. So each part of each part of like quote unquote FSP was like a separate thing. There was like very little crossover. So the only thing that I think got shared at some point was the art team. And like, that was it. So that was like a big thing. Essentially the only things that like get shared between the branches are like studio spaces. And, that's high-key another nightmare. But, like, you know, it's actually, like, a whole different thing. Hope you don't get old yellowed for this. They could kill me. They killed me years ago. There are other ways to hire, to grow a company beside hiring more talents. But number go up. 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 Number you don't understand. Number go up. Number go up. If Incubus die, number go down. But number go up. Number go up. Oh goodness. Alright, I'm gonna stop my bitching now. Alright, I feel like I've already attacked everything enough. In case you can't tell, the Incubus was like a little strapped up from like a little the last little while. You know? You know what would make number go up? Being different from other view postings that copy them. Oops, it's windy. I mean, do you actually want me to take like a drag of my... Alright. I'm opening my imaginary cigarette packet. Incubus is drawing out a cigarette. Incubus is lighting a cigarette. Incubus is smoking his cigarette. Alright. So, one of the things that turned the Incubus into a fucking psycho was realizing that he could just fucking use LinkedIn to see who did what with what, and that like Google was a really powerful tool. So when you walk into a meeting and you hear about decisions being made and you turn around and then you say in response, well, that's because we share investors with this thing, right? Or that's because we share things with this thing. Or that's because we share interest with this thing. And this because we have this with this, right? Or like the same people who like do this, right? And they're like, how you're aware of, and I'm like, yeah. So this guy that works over here who made this thing actually used to work in this department of our thing, right? And I was like, yeah. So like, you know, it's a thing where like, I think like a lot of people don't realize that like a lot of these like VTuber companies and stuff like that have like people who either like have like shared interest holders or stuff like that, or like have shared things. So the reason like there's a lot of crossover in like the way certain decisions get made is because of the fact that there's like shared interest groups with like some of these things as well. So that's kind of like hikey a thing. So that's like that's kind of a thing where like, you know, just because it's like, let's talk about my imaginary bakery. So like, if I own like if I own like, I don't know, Tony's Pizzeria. If I own Tony's Pizzeria, right? And across town, like 5 doors down, I own fucking, I don't know, Carmine's Calzones, right? Then like, whatever someone asks me about the pizzeria business is going to be the same for both, right? I'm going to say, oh, well, this is what people want in their pizzeria business, right? It doesn't matter if like Johnny's Pizzeria is doing better than Carmine's Calzones. Like, the difference is you're still asking me the same question and I'm still pulling from the same knowledge base. So I'm only able to give the same advice to both, and I'm going to have the same opinion, right? And like, if one's doing well and one's doing less well, then like, I'm not really going to care as long as like they're still doing okay, as long as like it's still happening. But like, you know, it's the idea of like, well, at the end of the day, I think I'm still just selling pizza, you know? Like, you get what I mean? Like, Carmine's Calzones. My point being, like, at the end of the day, like, you gotta keep an eye on like your thing, you know. Listen, let me think of my silly names. All right, let me think of my silly names. I'm a silly little guy. Let me live. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's thank you very much for the super. The Inky luck is real because I got a job with higher pay not long after joining the club. See, that's the jelly luck. You get new job, new better job, and to spread the agenda of the club. You see, we put jellies into positions of power globally to then spread the influence of the club, right? We spread the influence of the club outwards through putting jellies in positions of power, key positions of power throughout government, right? And then by the time we're done, we establish a shadow government with a puppet state that then is secretly all controlled by jellies behind the scenes, right? Inculock cured my depression. See, Inculock is real. And eternally cozy call the headlock Netherling. Trying out Inculock for the first time, just applied to be part of an organization's newsletter, and I'm hoping to further my writing skills there. Hey, just wait for it, headlock Netherling. It will take you to where you need to go. The Inculock is there. Trust. And of course, Pez, it's a new era for the Incubus. I'm glad you're finally getting to do what you actually want, and it matters more than a model. It's been too long, and some things are just overdue. Yeah, that's the thing. I've always had like the same arguments over and over again with a lot of stuff, and like, you know, like, it's definitely a thing. And like, yeah, what can I say? Sometimes I'm worried I'm a little too much for you guys. Sometimes I worry I'm a little full on. But, you know, what can I say? I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm gearing up now, and I'm like, nah, I've decided I deserve to have things my own way. You get what I mean? Like, I feel like for the longest time, I've kind of tried to be polite and step out of the way and let people have what they want and try not to be a problem out of being respectful. But that's kind of changing now, and I'm kind of hitting the point where, like, I'm not in the position of, like, caring enough to be polite. I realize that, like, trying to do things the correct way and ask for meetings and ask for sit-downs and ask for whatever actually gets you fucking nothing. You just get the runaround. So, like, I'm kind of in this thing now where I'm like, you know what? If I have to be brash and be like, so when am I getting this? So when's this Yo, this is happening now. Yo, answers. Move, right? Like, yeah, no. Like, we've moved to Venom Zanny. True, we've moved from Punish Zanny to Venom Zanny. Oh my god, we did! Wait a minute, you're right. We've moved from Punished Zanny to Venom Zanny. Wait a minute, you're correct. Wait, that finishes the Metal Gear cycle. Because we started off with, you know, we started off with Naked Zanny, and then we got Punished Zanny, which was like, you know, which was like 2025, tail end 2025, we got Punished Zanny, and now, because when we played like Metal Gear in like February, it was Punished Zanny, and now we're in the tail end of 2026, and it's Venom Zanny. We got Venom Zanny finally here. Oh. We finally got... For those who don't know, this is a reference to Metal Gear and how pretty much there's a character called Snake from Metal Gear 3 onwards, right? And he gets a code name that reflects his, like, state in each game. So in the first game, he's Naked Snake because he's like kind of a trainee and he's new and he's like essentially a freshborn soldier, like a freshborn operative. And, you know, he's dropped in a jungle without any equipment to do his first mission. So he's naked for the mission, essentially, right? But not naked, it's a metaphor, right? But then in the next game, he finds out, or like a couple games down the line, he finds out his government betrays him and like essentially leaves him to rot. And then he ends up getting kind of fucked up and he has some scars and all that bullshit. And then he becomes punished. He becomes Punished Snake because he's like harsher and he's like, you know, a little bit stricter now and he's worse and stuff like that, right? And then in Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, he ends up getting like betrayed again by some of his own soldiers. And like he ends up being screwed over by the government that he fought for, and he's left to die, and he loses an arm, and like, but he gets like a robot arm. But then he becomes Venom Snake because, you know, the idea is that he clawed his way back from hell. He clawed his way back from hell, mouth dripping with venom. And like the idea is that like he's like evil and harsh now, and like he's the bad guy and he's a demon because the final evolution. Oh. Wait, is that low-key full circle though? Because there's only one snake after Venom Snake, and it's Demon Snake. Wait, there's only one snake after Venom Snake, and it's Demon Snake. Wait, because it's Venom Snake and then it's Demon Snake. Because Demon Snake is the final snake. Because Demon Snake's the one, well, is the one where after he spends so long fighting, he eventually gets his hands on a thermonuclear weapon. And, like, he's decided that this is his deterrent. So, yeah, no. Okay, so Demon Zanny's when I get my hands on a thermonuclear weapon that's ready to kill us all. My days. Oh, I mean, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? The birth of ZSP. Is ZSP actually an oil rig off the coast of the Seychelles? Is ZSP actually a nuclear-armed oil rig off the coast of the Seychelles? Oh no. Oh no. Don't keep pushing me in this way, Netherlings, because if ZSP actually becomes what Mother Base was in Metal Gear, then it'll just be a bunch of like oil rigs that have been joined together with like these roads that connect them and have built a society around the oil rigs, and all of them are like and all of them are nuclear armed and like ready to fight on the world powers. Outer hell? Okay, no, but that's... Okay, but outer hell? Because it's outer heaven in Metal Gear, and it's outer hell. When Demon Zanny appears and ZSP will also appear. I feel like it's going to be the, like, you know, the introduction of Skullface, where, like... Okay, so like I feel like it's gonna be the introduction of Skullface from like Metal Gear Solid 5. That's how Demon Zanny arrives. I disappear for like a week, and then I just suddenly like, you know, I reappear and it's like outside of a jail cell with someone who's just like who's being fucking tortured inside, and I'm like, you're a man now, kid. You finally talked. Their deaths will be on your hands. You're a man now. And it's like... walk away. With my little cowboy hat, just like walking away. He's like, remember, we were never here. I love Snake, but I still think Skullface was a really cool villain. Like, he had pure aura whenever he was introduced. Like... You know, like the whole, the song where it's like, here's to you, Nicola and Bart's, rest forever here in our hearts. The last and final moment is yours. This agony was your triumph. Like that one. That one, no. You know. Like that would be one. Oh goodness. And of course oh goodness, Genesis Zora. This is why I'm biased towards the 2-year anniversary art. You put my copy in the middle. Bruh. Also, because the VP's goated. True. Very goated. All my VPs are goated. And Trash Bandit Venti. Number of boy go up. Number of money in fan base stay same. How profit? Brother, I'm already dreading 19 boys' birthday merch. How do I put this? Honestly, Venti, like... From your point of view and from a viewer's point of view, I think we passed the window a while ago, where like the average viewer has kind of realized, you know, you can't support every single talent. You just can't. And also you don't have to like every single talent as well, you know? Like you don't have to like every single talent. You don't have to support every single talent. You don't have to be there. And at this point, it's very much like, you can just pick and choose. If you only like 2 talents, then you can just fuck with 2 talents. If you only want to like cheer on 2 talents, you know, you can just cheer on 2 talents. You don't have to watch everyone. You don't have to cheer on everyone. You know, at this point, just stick with who you fuck with. You know, support who you fuck with there. And at the end of the day, you know, don't stretch yourself out supporting like more talents than you necessarily feel like you fuck with. You know, like if you watch like 5 talents, but you feel like you only really fuck with 2 of them, then like, don't bother watching 5 talents. Just watch 2. Just watch the 2 you fuck with. Like, at the end of the day, you know, you just got to stick with what you like, you know? You don't have to get every single piece of merch. You don't have to get like the whole bundle as well. When merch does drop, you can just get 1 or 2 items, the ones you really fuck with, you know? it's that, you know. My previous fan base would actually make people feel bad if you didn't like or care for everyone in the branch. It was exhausting, so that's relieving to hear. Bruh, I work here and I don't even care for everyone in the branch. I've spoken to some people who work here like twice. I don't even keep up with everyone here. I don't even... Bruh, I've spoken to some talents here maybe 2 times. Maybe 3 in the last, like, 6 to 8 months. Like, this isn't me drama posting. There is no drama there. It's just because of the fact that, like... We're here for, we're busy, we're doing shit, we've got our own shit to do. Sometimes we just don't have overlap in any of the stuff we're interested in. Like, maybe our content styles don't vibe together, so we've already kind of decided on our own, hey, our content styles don't vibe together. Like, you know, you're fine, but I don't really have any reason to kick it with you, you know? Or like, we don't have any common interests, so it's just like, oh, okay, cool, you're a colleague. Like, you know, it's that, like, you're busy, like, it's that. And also, I'm just not the type to, like, spend a lot of my free time just sort of sat around waiting to catch up with people. Like, we'll figure that out, we'll do that thing, you know. It's that, you know. But like, bruh, I work here and I don't keep up with everyone. Hell, I keep up with like 4 people, maybe 5. Like, you know, like, it's not wrong. Like, this is literally, like, they get me to fly around and do the trips and all that shit. And even then, I'm like, I don't have time to keep up with everyone. How do they expect you to do it? Where it's like, oh, got to check on every single stream and get every single piece of merch and do everything. No, bruh, like, come on. You can just be like, oh yeah, this is like my, like, come on. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, this is whatever. All right, cool. Yeah, cool. Right, cool. Like, oh, you did that thing. Cool. All right, whatever. Like, bruh, like, when? Like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to sound, like, dramatic or anything like that, but, like, there's only so much time in the day that you kind of have. And, like, bruh, the way some people go, you're so unsupportive of your co-highs. Bruh, what if you just don't fuck with each other? Like, I don't know. They're grown-ass adult men. They can deal with it. I don't fucking know. Like, bro, I don't know. Like, what am I meant to say? Keeping up with people here would be like a full-time job, you know? Like, I don't know. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious me. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's this weird, like, idea that, like, all the VTubers in a company are, like, teenage boys who need to be babied and are all actually, like, brothers and best friends and all of that stuff. And all of them get along like one big family and all of that shit. Like, and it's like, you can just be like, yo, I'm too busy to keep up with this. Like, I'm too busy. Like, bruh, I gotta go to the gym. I'm sorry. I'm good. Like, you know, like, like, I don't know. It's just my thing. Like, if people want to buy into the illusion of that, then that's cool. But also, like, if you want to buy into the illusion of that and have that be like a thing, then, like, you also can't, like, be mad when the illusion isn't bought into the same by everyone else, you know? I think that's, like, kind of my thing. I think that's just kind of my thing. If you want to do that, then, like, you know. Is that FSP's always been a little different, so expanding to what, like, other corpos is a bit, you set yourself up for disappointment. Yeah, that's about it. Like, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Like, you kind of set yourself up for disappointment with that. You know? But no, I... Teehee. Teehee. And of course, you sent it. Usail, you, how goes? Club Netherbrand's Rock. Thank you for the 25 months and the natty to you too, darling. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the super. Okay, but Zanny's 4.0 just being his Metal Gear AU spin-off. What would it be? It would be Venom. It would be like Venom Incubus or something. It would be. What would be my Metal Gear code name? It would have to be something Incubus, right? Because like, there's like Revolver Ocelot. Something Incubus. It would have to be something Incubus. So it would have to be either like the weapon I use, or like some trait about me, or some detail about my thing, or like. So it would have to be something Incubus. That would be code name. Like, the code name has to be something Incubus. Right? Oh, goodness gracious me. The Lust? Okay, but that only works for Metal Gear Solid 3. Witty Incubus. Ooh. Witty Incubus? Ooh. Incubus Thorn. You do like bastard swords. Okay, but that could work though. Bastard Incubus. Okay, but bastard Incubus kind of fits though. Right? Shotgun Incubus. Not gonna lie, bastard Incubus kind of works though. Because I feel like that fits the Metal Gear tone, doesn't it? Raging Incubus. I call you that all the time. Exactly, bastard Incubus. But thank you, Vintage. Thank you, and a big mwah to you. And Hawthorne as well. Shadow Jelly Island when? I mean, I do hear there's an island for sale in the North Pacific. You know? I do hear there's one that went up for sale sometime last year, year before, or something like that. It needs a new owner. I do hear, but... We might be able to get it on the cheap. We're not buying that one. Zanny, please. So we're not buying that island. Oh, so now we're choosy about the island. Oh, goodness gracious me. Padlock Incubus. Because of the first one. Oh, true. 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 And Layla Crescent. No, sorry, Marmon on Toast. Marmon on Toast first. Marmon on Toast slipping in there. Wait a minute. No, I'm reading them completely fucking backwards because I shuffled. Let me try that again. And Katsumi, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you, darling. And it's lovely to see you yet again, you little beast. Good to see ya, you little monster. How goes? And Trash Bandit Venti, you can choose. Yup. And I choose you. Boop. Mwah. I'm a Pokemon. I'm Zanimon. Oh wait, that's a Digimon. They all have Mon on the end of their name. Go Zander, Zanimon, Digivolve into Harlot. Zanimon monster, Zanimon, ass dance. Oh, goodness. And of course, Marvin on Toast. So what I'm hearing is someone needs to write a VTuber workplace drama. Okay, but how long have I been campaigning for, like... How long have I been campaigning for VTuber audio dramas forever? How long have I been complaining for that? How long have I been campaigning? How long have I been campaigning? Like, I'm just saying, how long have I been campaigning for that? I've been asking for, like, better ass VPs, and I've been asking for, like, full-length audio dramas for fuck knows how long. How long have I'm just saying, have I not been, like, sat on that shit for, like, a long time? Forever. right? Have I not been sat there? I lost count, right? Like, this is one of the things that I've been sat there, like, campaigning for like, the longest fucking while, being like, audio dramas. We need more complex VPs. We need, like, longer VPs with more complex shit going on. They need to not be, like, straight up, like, one-to-one. They need to, like, we need longer with, like, narrative, right? And I know that it's easier to do, like, a 10-minute one, stick, like, a $5 thing on it and do a turnaround on it, right? But also, like, doing, like, multiple person VPs with little dramas or audio dramas, or doing, like, group stuff or stuff like that, right? Like, it makes sense to do it that way. Like, I don't know. Like, it just... I think that, like... That's the thing. I don't even fucking know. Like... I don't know. It's kind of that thing where, like... I think that, like, there's just not... I think that, like, again, I don't want this to turn into, like, a stream of me finding faults with things. I don't want this to be like a Zander finds fault with everything stream. Because, like, I ain't like that, right? But I feel like in VTubing, voice acting especially tends to have, like, a very, like... If it's serviceable and it's good enough, then, like, people will turn around and be like, oh, shit, it was, like, the best thing ever. Like, oh, it's amazing. That shit was fucking fire. And that kind of, like, gives the, and that kind of gives people the opposite, like, it kind of gives, like, companies and shit like that, like, oh, well, if it's serviceable, it's all right, you know? I think that, like, and that kind of means that if it's, like, serviceable voice acting, then, like, you can't really, like, put too much, like, strain on the people who you want to, like, do, like, more voice acting. Like, on a professional level, right? I think some of the reason that, like, we don't do voice packs, or longer voice packs aren't done in the scene, and, like, longer, more complex, like, multi-person, like, stories aren't done in the scene. Some of it is just because companies don't want to do them. And then I think on the flip side, I think some of it is because of the fact, and this is my opinion. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. This is my, I'm gonna, please, I'm putting up my fucking opinion here, right? Big opinion. Big opinion. Big opinion. It tails a little bit back to, like, what I was saying in my, it tails a little bit back to what I was saying in my class, where, like, the amount of talent when it comes to, like, voice packs or, like, voice acting varies very wildly in the VTubing scene. It fluctuates very, very wildly from, like, people who are very early on hobbyists to people who are, like, close to a professional level. And I think because of that, like, variation, it makes it difficult to actually write narratives in voice packs, because then it relies on the talent being actors and being able to act. And the problem is that if you've got multiple people in a voice pack and you pair a stronger actor with a weaker one, then what's going to happen is it makes one of the talents look very, very bad, and it makes the other talent kind of, it puts them in kind of an awkward position. So it kind of becomes an awkward thing where you've got to try and pair up performer ability then. And then I don't think people in, like, companies are necessarily equipped to be able to judge performer ability and, like, potential character range, because that's, like, a more professional acting thing. So, like, it's a difficult thing, because then they have to try and pair up ability, acting range, and also try and make that fit into a narrative to showcase their talents in the best light. And those are, like, things that are difficult. Like, even from, like, me looking from, like, an industry point of view, it's difficult. Like, that's why, like, castings happen. That's why, like, you get the script and then you cast the actors, as opposed to you get the actors and then you cast the script, or then you do the script, you know? So I think that my big thing is it like presents a lot more challenges to like companies doing that, because it means that they have to, like, approach things from, like, a thing that might necessarily be their wheelhouse, you know? Same with VTubing, it seems. Exactly. You see, and then that's how you end up with these disincongruent kind of things. You get my vibes. You get my vibes. Okay, yeah. So you get like, because like, you know, again, when you're doing VTuber auditions, it's an open casting. You get your choice of the cast, right? And then you choose who goes in. But like, you know, but lots of VTubers voice packs just to support Oshis. How many I actually listen to? Like 10%, that's it. Only 10% are good. The other 90% rot in my drive, never open. And my days. My days. What do you mention about an external writer of the script will definitely affect the overall quality of the VP? Yeah, that too. It's why I turn around and like... It's why I turn... No, I'm gonna be so real. I spoke with like some of the... I gave a if you're watching this, you purple fuck, hi. I gave some tips. I gave some helpful tips to one of the new gen while they're cooking. I gave a little seasoning to them while they're in the oven. You know, I gave a little elbow. I gave a little elbow and was like, listen, I'm gonna be so real with you. Here are some tips. This is not what they'll tell you to do. They'll tell you this is breaking the rules, but no one's gonna give a fuck. Here are some tips, all right? Listen, I'm gonna be Zanny Senpai for like 2 fucking seconds, right? Here are the cheat codes to doing your fucking thing. Go. Zanny Senpai? Yeah, I'm the senpai that teaches you where to stand in the boys' toilet so you can smoke into the air vent without getting caught. That's me. That's me as a senpai. I'm like, yeah. So, yeah. Vibes. This is where you can stand to avoid getting caught when you smoke into the air vent. Purple collection, right? It's like, hey, so this is what you want to avoid doing. So this is what you do. You avoid this, you hide that you're doing this, okay? And then you do this. Oh, by the way, right? Make sure to link your personal account to your company account so you can play the games that you play on your company account offline for yourself as well. Because, like, fuck it. Sometimes you just want to play them. Hey, by the way, right? Get that family sharing library set up quick, boyo. Get it set up quick. Oh, goodness gracious me. This is how you drink in the Corpo building. Yeah, literally. Literally. It's like, this is how you drink. They can't stop you, so just keep going. Make sure to change the password on the company account. Literally the first thing I did. Oh, goodness gracious me. Turn on 2-factor authentication and tie it to your phone. Just in case. Oh, goodness. This is how you get rid of the hangover so they can't tell that you're up to some bullshit. Alright? Oh, goodness. If anyone here seems too happy for too long, they're probably being lied to. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Okay, yeah. Oh, goodness. I jest, of course, I jest. That is a joke. That is a joke, my jellies, okay? Don't cancel Zander Netherbrand just yet, alright? Don't cancel Zander Netherbrand just yet. He is still joking. My days. My days. I can't with this guy. Yet. Indeed. Indeed. Indeed, 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 indeed. Indeed. Ooh. Oh, wait, sorry. I low-key drifted for a fucking moment. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. You can watch 2 talents, says the Incubus who streams from the time I get off work to the time I go to bed. The longer you're with me, the less that you're with them. What's the problem? What, do you not like it? Do you not like it? What? The longer you're with me, the less that you're with them. Don't you deserve to be cared for? Don't you deserve to have someone keep an eye on you? Don't you deserve attention that actually is fully yours? Don't you deserve to be doted on? Don't you deserve to be treated right? Don't you deserve to be valued and treasured? Do you not deserve that? I thought you deserved that. You shouldn't mistreat yourself by keeping you something you enjoy. You're allowed to be here by my side. It doesn't matter if there's someone else there. I'll just override every thought of them anyway. And fill your mind with just me instead. They're not a meal. They're a garnish. I'm the feast. Anyway, I was saying, what were we talking about? The garnish. I can't even eat anymore. Jellies, we're doined? Doined? Jellies, are we doined? Dedged. Jellies, what are you talking about? You killed a nurse? God damn it. God damn it. Well, there we go. Killed a nurse. We're doined. Melted? I don't know what you're talking about. Killed a head nurse? Nah, you're fine. You're fine. What's the matter? Jelly Hospital that sent ambulances. Where am I? Where am I? What? I was a little possessive. What? 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 And of course, Yvain, thank you very much for the super. I'm home from work, Jelly. Never mind. Oh, goodness. And Leo Bears, thank you for the 21 months. Wow, 0 months. I'm new, guys. Hi. Anyway, haven't found a job yet, but I'll get there. Lady been working on art in the meantime. Mwah. Hey, mwah to you too, Leo Bears. All the love in the world. Hey, you'll get that job, and you'll fucking slay it when you get there as well. Yeah, and sweet Abyss as well. Thank you for the 3 months. You were the first VTuber I'd ever seen. My standards are through the roof now. See, that's what I want. Okay, if I end up being someone, okay, but I think that's such a beautiful thing though, right? I think that if I end up being someone's introduction to VTubing, right, it sets the standard high and they know how to be treated out the gate. You know, like there's none of this bullshit of joining like fan communities where there's a fuck ton of like fucking bullying or some shit, or there's a bunch of fucking elitism, or like none of that bullshit where like fucking where like shit's hella exploitative. Like, you know what good stuff is like, and you know like how to be treated off the bat, right? Like if I'm someone's introduction, that's amazing. That's amazing. You know, like to me, like, if you are in there, you know how you should be treated. You know that you have the value you have as an individual, like, fan. You know the value you have as a jelly, right? And you know that it's something difficult to live up to, right? And, like, it's that. It's that. And if I've helped, like, give you guys standards for how you deserve to be treated and what earns your support, right? Then I think that's hugely meaningful. Again, right? Again, I will say this. I believe that an Oshi, Kamiyoshi, whatever, should have to earn that title every single day with the standard of behavior they put forward, right? They should have to earn that title every single day. Every single day. It's not that it's a title and it's given and it's a minute and it's just kept there forever, right? Oshi, Kamiyoshi, whatever the fuck. It's a maintained relationship. It's a relationship that needs to be maintained through effort, through consistency, through dependability, right? And through a high standard of behavior, because that standard of behavior is fucking high. It's needed. It's good. It needs to be done, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, you don't just give that fucking title to someone and then they keep it forever, like, oh, it's a physical thing they can possess. You don't hand it to them like you give them a fucking wedding ring and they can just walk off with it, you know? Like, it's not that. It's the simple fact of the matter that it's given, but it's something that can be broken just as easy. It's a bond, right? If someone acts like a piece of shit, you should be able to just break that. And I think it's one of the biggest fucking psyops in VTubing, where it's the idea that Oshi means forever. I hate that idea. I hate it, right? Oshi does not mean forever, okay? Oshi is someone has kept to a standard that I approve, that I like, and that I believe in. It is a fucking psyop that, like, companies have done to make it be like, oh, you gotta be there forever if you say this. You gotta be there for fucking ever. No, you don't. You don't. I do some fuck shit, you better be out that door. I do some shit that's against the fucking, like, standards of Zander Netherbrand, you get to go. You gone. Fucking go. If I do some fuck shit, if I start being a fucking sellout and I start, like, doing things that aren't in your best interest, fuck no. Go. Genuinely. I've always had that opinion. I've always had that opinion, and, like, it's a thing. I don't want to turn around and be like, oh, well, you know, this is how it's meant to be forever. Oh, this is how it's meant to be, blah, 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 blah. Like, bruh, it's not. I'm sorry, but, like, if you're in you know, maybe I'm comparing apples to oranges, right? But, like, if you're in a bad relationship or you're in an abusive relationship or something like that, people don't turn around and go, hang in there. Maybe he'll change and go back to normal and he'll start respecting you again. He's not going to look at you more than twice, but, like, maybe if you just turn around and keep giving him everything. Honey, if you keep supporting him, he will change. I promise. Right? No! People don't say that. People don't say that. No, don't say that. Oh, honey, if you keep supporting your man, he will change. You know? Oh, he skipped out. Oh, he skipped out on a bunch of streams and left us waiting and then, like, kind of low-key rug pulled the merch. Well, that's fine. I deserved it. I should have supported better. No! 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 Bitch! That's the equivalent of, like, oh, I burned the lasagna, it's my fault I've got a black eye now. Okay, fucking hell. Like, you get, oh, fucking hell. Sorry, right, Oshi divorce is a real thing. All right? I like to think that you don't Oshi divorce when you find me, you Oshi elope, you know? Another thing I disliked about my previous fanbase, if you didn't like something serious your Oshi did and left because he didn't make you happy, they'd literally call it a skill issue. That's crazy, because I'd call the people who say that mentally deficient. Like, oh no, someone did something bad and I took issue with it, like actually bad, not, oh, he didn't say thing in VTuber etiquette thing. He didn't do the etiquette right. No, bro's like, yo, so in 1998, I ran over a fucking nun and like low-key buried her outside of Wisconsin. By the way, if anyone finds that behavior objectionable, she did have a family. I just didn't tell anyone. But like sometimes I go back to take pictures of the corpse and post it on the internet. If you find that behavior objectionable, then skill issue. Like, bruh. Like, I'm actually mad now how based you are. What do you mean? Oh, she divorced? Hey, Zanny, you want to go on a hike? Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go on a hike. Let's go on a hike. Let's go. Somewhere beautiful. Let's take a picnic. Bro, VTuber etiquette is someone new to... Fuck it. I don't like it. I don't believe in it. I don't do it. They ignore it. There you go. Boom. That's my advice for VTuber etiquette. Fuck it. It's not worth anything. You want me to say my hot take? VTuber etiquette isn't fucking real. It's used by fucking elitist fans to try and manipulate and coerce others. They use it as a fucking beating stick to then turn around and selectively use it against the people they dislike or the like the quote-unquote VTuber etiquette is something that elitist fans use against like people or Oshis or individuals in groups that they don't like by like nitpicking the shit that they do and then choosing to selectively ignore it for the people they do like. And then with fans, they use it as a coercive thing to get the fan base or those around them to act in a particular way. It's the equivalent of like, oh, we don't wear that shade of pink on Wednesdays. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you want to turn around and use that shit? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I can get that there are times where like etiquette is correct. Like, don't spam in chat or something like that, right? But like, you know, it's that. But I think that like a lot of the stuff that gets conflated usually turns out to be like personal shit rather than like actual like real shit. Depends on what VTuber etiquette you're feeling. I do not like the doxing in the VTuber community. But to be fair, doxing's shitty wherever you are. Like that's just not being a cunt, you know? Like it's doxing's like doxing's shitty wherever you are, you know? Like that's just generally not being a cunt, you know? It's little things, like, I don't fucking know. It's little things, like saying, oh, well, this wasn't, like, reposted fast enough. Or, oh, well, this thing didn't have this particular thing there. Oh, well, you see, this person didn't join this thing for, like, this time. And therefore, like, what was it? Like, what was it? Like, that's a good example. What's a good example? Okay, so like, I think a good example is like, let's talk about let's say 3D debuts, right? Let's talk about the 3D debuts that have been going on, right? Not everyone's able to stop by 3D debuts live, right? And not everyone's able to turn around and like make recorded messages for people in time because sometimes they just don't have enough time. Not everyone's able to be there, every single one to stop in and say hi. That's just a simple fact, right? But when they turn up, the issue is like that shit and examples like that really easily get turned around by people and turned into, oh, well, my fave didn't turn up this time because they were busy, but I'm going to ignore that because this person I don't like did turn up or didn't turn up this one time. So I'm going to zero in on that and say that's bad behavior. Or, oh, well, this fan base didn't support this thing as much as they should have, so that's bad on them. Or like, oh, this behavior is this thing. Or like people just make up shit in their heads. I don't know. It's my whole point being, right, is like people who have these issues usually just use them as a means of control or just like PR bullshit. And like, I don't know. I just think that like when people turn around and like hit the Delulu too hard, it's kind of that thing, you know? When someone misses a collab, people go to shit and make nonsense allegations. Like that's like the way of it, right? And like, I think it's just drama farming, you know? Oh yeah, that's not even VTuber etiquette. That's just a kind gesture. And people who get caught up in who shows up and don't have a life. Exactly, but people kind of use the veil, I think. I think that's the main thing. Etiquette's lost meaning because people use it. You know how I was... Okay. You've given me a good thought there. I'm gonna give you a gold star. Parasocial and etiquette have fallen into the same trap. Hear me out. they've both been used so much that they've lost their inherent meanings and are now used as like interchangeable little shields for things, you know, and just end up just being a general catch-all. They lose their precision and they lose their actual definition because, like, again, it's useful in the moment, right? Like, yeah, you see? It's the idea that words lose their precision, so they end up just becoming blunt instruments. And they end up just being a catch-all for, like, what? And it ends up being a catch-all that just ends up being, like, an easy, like, route to cover bad behavior, right? Buzzwords end up being used interchangeably to cover bad behavior. Ooh, I'm on fire today. Oh, the Incubus is on fire today. Oh, the Incubus is on fire today. Oh, we're on the same page, same power up, same sentence. Oh my God, are we holding hands? Picture I'm holding your hand right now. I just gave your hand a little squeeze. There you go. I just gave your hand a little squeeze. Just like a little, you know, just gave your hand a little squeeze. Yeah. Gave your hand a little squeeze and then I ruffled your hair. There you go. There you go. Oh, goodness. And Baby Mochi, thank you for the super. For me, support means rooting for them even if you grow apart sometimes. Because what's best for you doesn't always align with where they're going, you know? Exactly. Exactly. Right? Exactly. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. Like, it's about just being there in the long run as long as you guys, you know, as long as you still feel them. People use parasocial. No. The idea is that the words have been used so much that, like, they've lost their specificity. And it ends up just being kind of an umbrella term. You know how kids would use, like, gay in 2006 and be like, that's gay. That's gay. That's gay. That's stupid. That's gay. You know? Like, everything's fucking gay, right? It kind of became, it's kind of been the same word. It's the same with, like, certain VTuber words and terminologies where, like, parasocial lost its meaning, like, completely. Essentially, like, completely. And then, like, the idea of, like, whatever etiquette is whatever applies to, like, needs to be given authority in that moment, you know? It's the idea that they've just become, like, weird catch-alls of words, you know? The annulment of meaning through overuse. Exactly. God, I'm a little psycho today. I love it. I love it. Panic at the Incubus. Don't make me tap the sign. I'm philosophizing. True, I am philosophizing. This is the philosophizing's legacy. Oh, goodness. Another term added to the... Yeah, right? I feel like... I don't even know. I just feel like it's important just to... I don't know. I feel like... I feel like I want to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Stay right there, jellies. I need to pee. Stay right there. And I'm back, little jellies, and I'm back, I've returned. I made myself a coffee while I was at it. Hey, I'm back, little jellies. Hey, shoves you. How goes? How do my cute little jellies? Hey, how goes? Supernova, thank you for joining the Netherbrand. Hey, how goes? Lovely to see ya. And of course, Marmalade Toast. This whole stream has been a lot of old Incubus yells at clouds, complimentary. I'm so sorry. I've been a little bit extra like yells at clouds lately. Maybe it's because I'm extra passionate. Maybe it's because I'm impassioned. I feel the burning passion, you know? I got the burning passion deep inside. Grabbing my ass and pulling it wide. Shove steals your earring. Go for it. Nah. I've been doing the thing. Zanny, we were eating Uno cards. Do you want one? Nah, I think I'm good. You know? Okay, shonen protagonist. Listen! Okay, but I do want my 3.0 to be like shonen protagonist as fuck though, right? I want it to be like fancy as fuck. Like, okay. I still want to whore it up, right? And I still want to do the thing. But I feel like I want that fresh start, you know? I love the idea of a fresh start. I think we're due, like, we do the thing. Like, I want to keep all of the best things and then, like, keep going with all of it, you know? What are your thoughts on honey and coffee? Never. Bruh, let me just drink my black coffee and I'll be happy. Black coffee. It is the coffee that I was made for. I love black coffee. It's perfect. Stop eating the cards. We're running out of the... I'll eat the jellies. I'll bite you. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? It's all good. I'll distract the jellies. Womb tattoo, go! Womb tattoo, go! Womb tattoo, distract jellies. Use distract. Use distract. Hey, that's cheating. What do you mean? It's not cheating. I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about again? Exactly. Like I'll ever stop being a whore. Let me nom. Yes, it is. Incu hips, go. See? Teehee. Okay, that's enough now. There we go. Okay, you've had your fun. You've had your enjoyment. Away with thee. Away with it. Teehee. All right. Yeah. Classic Zander is back. 2.0 has returned. Oh, goodness. Stop it. Male hips drive me insane. You have no idea. Okay, but which part of the male hips? Would you say it's like when there's the cut in that like you can see really clearly around the hip bone that kind of goes down into like the kind of like the kind of like pubic line? That kind of thing, like the V line, like the Adonis band? Would you say I reckon that you're like an Adonis band enjoyer, right? You strike me as like an Adonis like band enjoyer. That kind of way. Everybody, I love that. Good answer. Good answer. You know, I think that like, oh, okay. Inky hips to 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. Hey, wait, thank you, Hawthorne. Thank you. I think that like, okay, how do I put this? I'm also like, as you guys know, I'm also a men enjoyer. I'm a men and women enjoyer, but like, for me, I don't know, but like, I feel like this is like a common thing with like a lot of people where like, I find it, how do I phrase this? Me personally, I kind of have more fun objectifying like myself and like sort of like the more male leaning like side of myself because it's fun. You know, it's more fun than doing that like towards women, you know? Because like, yeah, you can find a million Vtubers that like goon at women on their streams and it's always cringe. But like being able to be like, yo, by the way, look at me objectifying myself, go. It's always fun. Like, I don't know, I weirdly have a good time with it. And Genesis Zora, thank you for this. Can you zoom in for reference? Oh wait. What do you meme? It's not the same and it doesn't have the same implications. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to whip out... I'm not going to turn around and start a whole...
Don't worry. I'm an ally. I promise. Please. I really want you to be... I really want you guys to... I'm an ally, right? Right, guys? You know? Yeah, I just want you guys to know. Be sure to post on Twitter how much of an ally I am. I'm a massive ally. You know? I'm a massive ally. By the way, I have your number? No? Fine. It's not like anyone would like you anyway. You're disgusting.
Okay.
If anything, I was lowering myself to ask for your number.
Eek. Sorry, I got carried away. That was a little too funny. I'm not sorry. I will do that again. Getting flashbacks. Exorcism. Okay, but like... Ooh. I think that, like, I don't know. I don't even remember what my point was. I don't remember what my point was. I just started being funny. I'm not sorry, and it will happen again. The Zander Netherbrand story. But no, I think it's just like a thing where it's like the dynamic is different, right? Because like I get it's just how like streamers are presented, you know? It's the idea where like it's always that like it's always the women that are over sexualized in streaming, and then it's like the men who end up with like the never nude ickerman type beat, you know? Like it's something like that. But I'm like, bruh, isn't there room for... We need to objectify a male. We need to hyper objectify me. It needs to be me. Okay? Me. That will never change. I will always have that opinion. I will always be like, I need to be this, right? I like this shit too much now. I have fun with it. Like... Okay, I was looking for ideas for my birthday merch for next year, right? And I literally like looked up like adult VTuber merch, right? And then I realized that adult VTuber merch just showed me VTubers who were adults. And then I looked up lewd VTuber merch, right? To try and like look through and see what was there, right? And I was like, okay, let's look through what the lewd VTuber merch is on this site, right? So I was going through, and I was like, okay, what is it? Because I had to look through. I was like, okay, this is the top selling like lady merch, right? And I was like, top selling booba mouse pad, and I'm like, well, been there, done that. Fine, done that. Next thing, okay. So it was like booba mouse pad. Okay, done. Fine, whatever. Done. Oh, body pillow. Well, done that. Done the body pillow. Done the booba mouse pad. Erotic voice pack. Okay, I could do that. But like, I don't think I'm gonna be like hard able to. And then like, you know, then it was like, oh god, I can't remember which one. There was like something else on there. That was it. It was like a desk mat. But I was like, oh well, the design is more like it's the design that's the lewd part, not the actual item itself, right? And out of all of the things that were there, I'd done most of them, or I'd like touched on them in some way before. There was only one thing that was on like the adult VTuber merch site that I hadn't done, right? And like, it was literally the fucking like fleshlight of the VTuber, right? It was VTuber fleshlight, and I was like, well, in theory, Could I get a silicon mold? In theory, could I get a silicon mold? I couldn't. I couldn't. It would never be allowed. It would never, ever, 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 ever be allowed. But my mind went there for a minute. My mind went there for a second. I was like, huh. Huh. Incubus. My mind went there for a second. Oh, goodness. You know me, I'm never gonna change. Huh? Huh? What do you mean, huh? My goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. The guy's creativity is scary. Okay, but like... Okay, but... No, nothing could make me say what I was going to say. Nothing could make me say that. No, nothing could make me say that. No, 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 no. Nothing's going to make me say that. And Franny, Dr. Jelly, paging Dr. Jelly. Dr. Jelly, fun fact. Regular black coffee, 3 to 5 8-ounce cups daily, may lower the risk of heart problems. Not responsible for increased coffee day antics. Ooh. Interesting. 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 So you're saying that I should drink more Celsius? You're saying I should drink more. How much? No, 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 no. Okay. My thoughts were simply this, right? If a silicon cast was made, right? What I would do... What I would do... is... What I would do... is, you know how there are some that can, like, inflate slightly, right? Because, like, some, you know, with, like, knots and stuff, right? So what I would do is I would add multiple inflation points through, right? And then have it so that when those points were inflated, textures became more pronounced on them, right? Because, like, an Incubus can shapeshift. So there could be, like, multiple little points. That's actually a good idea. That's kind of genius, though. Right. Lore accurate Incubus. That's actually genius. See? 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 Don't you have to go to other materials than silicone for that? I mean, it depends. It depends on, like, how thick you're making the silicone. I would have... Well, we you know, that would be R&D's job. It's my job to have the ideas, not make them come to life. And here I can't. I mean, it would be unique merch. See? 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 To be fair, I have already settled kind of on my 2027 merch. I have kind of settled on it. I wanted to have like a little Netherling beanie, which you guys could wear. I wanted something, like, I love the idea of, like, you know, like, having like a little beanie that kind of has like a little bit of a Netherling design to it. And it's something you can kind of hold on to. And it's just kind of sweet, you know? And it's kind of cutesy. And I want it to be kind of like, I guess, a little rustic as well, you know? Where it's like kind of that nice like knitted material. And it's kind of like the equivalent of like holding on to like, you know, like yeah, like holding on to your boyfriend's shirt, like holding on to your boyfriend's beanie. Like it's that, except it's got like a little Netherling design on it, kind of. And it's cute, you know. And I wanted it to have like white wool inside, so you could flip up the rim, and it would like you had your little like wool floof around around like the edge of the beanie, you know. Like anime man beanie, you know? That's so cute, right? Right? That's the plan for next year. And Hawthorne, thank you for the nether stare. Thank you very, very much. Listen, that wasn't a nether stareable offense. It was me being creative. The middle has a little mouth. Yeah. Slowly branching into fashion, I see. I would like to. That's somewhere I'd really like to go with it. I would love to branch out into fashion. I think that like fashion's probably like it's one of the things I'd really love to do. And like end up being a part of. And I feel like maybe like doing a little bit of more clothing design. And actually being like the mind behind some of the clothing design might help me get there, or at the very least it gives me something to add to my CV and resume. You know, Zunderwear was fashion too. It was. I'm actually wearing my Zunderwear right now. Would you believe? There's my. I don't know if you can hear it. This is my Zunderwear. There you go. That's me snapping my Zunderwear at you. There. Also, I want to do an 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 shirt as well, of lots of different like Zanders with smutty faces, but like apparently we don't want a load of smutty faced Zanders. Apparently we don't want to get artists to draw a bunch of smutty faced Zanders, so it is what it is. Oh, good. It's like Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you for the nether stare, darling, and I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good, Katie. Hope you're looking after yourself. Oh, goodness. Thanos voice. Fine, I'll do it myself. Not gonna lie, though. The temptation. Not gonna lie, though, right? Deadass. Netherbrand has turned around. I'm just gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. Netherbrand has turned around before and gone, if I get fan merch designed, can you plug the fan merch to like your Netherlings? And that way I can sell them unofficial Netherbrand branded Zander Netherbrand merchandise. And I'm like, mother. I am like 99% sure the company will try and come at me in my fucking neck if that happens. If I try and be like, oh, look at this really cool 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 hoodie. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. But then she's like, well, I don't have a contract with them, and you'd be mentioning things. And I'm like, that's true. That is very, very true. That is very true. You know? That is true. True. I'm like, you should. I'm just gonna drop this topic because it's giving me dangerous ideas. Get the lawyers on this one. Netherbrand is a hustler, bruh. Okay. I probably shouldn't say this because this gives a little bit away, right? I probably shouldn't say this because this gives like, but all right, let me. To give like a little bit of context about like Netherbrand, right? Just a little bit. Not much. It's not anything terrible, right? But when Netherbrand was younger, right? When Netherbrand was younger, right? And she was like around, she was in her like hundreds, right? Her early days, right? she like ended up dating a guy for a very short period of time, right? A handful of months, however long, right? And then, like, after the relationship ended, it was maybe a handful of months later. Not even a handful, maybe a couple months later. The guy held up a bank. The guy held up a bank. So I think there's like a certain type that like ends up like in her orbit. There's a certain type that ends up in the orbit. Like, you know? Like, and when I say held off a bank, I mean like pulled off a successful bank robbery. The main character energy is generational. Yeah, so the way she tells the story, right, is she dated this guy and they ended up breaking up. And then what happened was he robbed a bank and then he like hit her up to be like, yo, I robbed a bank. Can we go on a date? I like things are different now. And she goes, no, why would I be interested in you now? Like, you're just going to get arrested. Like, you'll be stupid and spend the money and get yourself arrested. She's like, you'll be stupid and get yourself arrested. You'll just spend it stupidly and get yourself arrested. Netherbrand had aura when she was young. I think I inherited the aura. Insane Dio. Insane Dio. See, this would be a dream guy if it were fiction, right? Right? Hey guys, love in deep space. Hey guys, love in deep space. I see they've chosen Caleb to be the sacrificial lamb. I see they've placed Caleb on the altar as the sacrificial lamb this time. Oh, goodness. I see that he's getting the attention now. My. Criminal. Yo, I'm sad again. Stop pressing the buttons. Stop pressing the buttons. My days. Oh, nice. You finished those jeans. Hey, wonderful. Wonderful. Lovely to see you. I miss my big brother husband so much. I know. Big brother husband. Oh, and Jelly Labs. I didn't keep my eye on Jelly Labs. My bad. Tee. I gotta get my eyes back on Jelly Labs. Gotta get my head back in the game. Gotta get your head in the game. Gotta get your head in the game. That. all right. Hero Jeff Delilah, thank you very, very much for the super. I feel like there's just no way to let you know how much you've changed my life for the better. Thank you for caring so much. Thank you for talking to us, and I hope you see yourself the way I see you. I wish you so much happiness and love forever. Hey. Thank you, darling. And honestly, like, I don't think you guys realize how much you've changed my life either. Like, legitimately, you have. Like, you have massively changed my life. Literally, you guys took me like to the moon and back, essentially. Like, look at how much we've been through together. We've got like my first little like, we got our little apartment thing. We got our home together. We got a room full of Netherling stuff. We got like, you know, like, we're a team. And like, I want to give you guys the world. I want it to be that, like, I've said this before. I want to give you guys the world. I want you guys to be like this amazing thing. I want you guys to be able to be like, you're proud to be a Netherling. I want you guys to be able to like walk down the street and just have the average fucking person just, I don't even give a fuck about me. I like give a fuck what a Netherling is. Like someone sees a little Netherling, like a little Netherling, like keychain hanging from your backpack or something, and they're like, oh shit, that's a Netherling. They're like, oh, I know what a Netherling is. I want the Netherlings to be the thing. I want the Netherlings to fucking out exist me. I want the Netherlings to be like there, you know, like. I want the Netherlings to you know, I want the Netherlings to be like the thing. I want you guys to just be known. I want you guys to be like people say it's awesome. I want to see like there's just like a big community of Netherlings where it's just people being fucking sweet and helping each other, you know? Like that's what I want. You know? Maybe you'll spend a little bit of time with the Incubus occasionally, but I want it to be that thing where like, you know, people just see the Netherlings and they're like, oh look, it's a Netherling. Yeah, oh, a Netherling. Hey, look, a Netherling. Hey, look, a Netherling. Hey, a Netherling. A Netherling. A Netherling. I'll never be ashamed to say I'm a Netherling. See? It's just grabbing them. But you're a jelly too, just a big one. Who said that? I'm a silly little Incubus. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm a big Incubus. Not a little jelly like you guys. Oh, goodness. Only a Netherling would be that happy to see another Netherling. I think others would be scared, LMAO. Let them be scared. It's a sign of weakness. Let them be scared. It's a sign of weakness. Hey, and Misaki as well, thank you for the jelly labs. Ignoring the fact that I just melted, you're the first thing that made me genuinely smile today. Have a mwah and a mwah for the jellies. Hey, mwah, right back at you as well, darling. And hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're doing our thing. And Kieran as well, back from the gym. I hope the coffee date goes well. Boop. I want to hear the Oh yeah, I should probably flash the schedule again. I did only show it for like 10 minutes earlier. That's actually a good shout. Boop. So this is the schedule for the week. Boop, boop, boopity boop, potato boop, boop, boopity boop. There you go. So, in case any of you haven't seen, there is a Zanny rest day on the Wednesday. I know. There's a Zanny rest day on the Wednesday. Forgive me. Me being a Netherling to grab other names and Netherlings and give them gifts. Aw, cute. All right. So there are 2 Zanny Doko days. There's a Zanny Doko tomorrow, and we're going to be doing our thing. Yeah. We're taking tomorrow off because it's Kaylin's birthday, so I'm taking a little bit of time to rest. I could have like done a stream, but it would have been like an awkward time in the evening. And honestly, I'd rather just like get a little extra rest in than like just do an awkward stream that was like at an awkward time. So I figured that, you know, we might as well just like slide and glide and just do our thing there. So I will be working on ASMR all that day as well, though. So what I'll be doing instead is I'll just kind of be like getting stuff ready to post throughout the week as well, because I want to kind of put my foot on the gas with things, you know, and we'll see where it goes. But either way, it's a good one. Zanny resting, a rare event. It's forced, okay? It's forced. Listen, it's forced rest. Okay, but no, I figured that I'd take the chance to treat myself. If that was my day off and I also like, you know, and I wasn't quite going to be able to squeeze in streaming that day, then I figured that I'd take a day off and actually like treat myself to a day out as well, you know, go to like my favorite little restaurant, or not restaurant, my favorite little like place for brunch. It's a diner, cafe. Take myself to my favorite little diner for like brunch, you know, head out, do that, like do some editing in the afternoon / evening, you know, just like go from there. Is it really resting if you're working on ASMR? For me, it is. For me, it is. I don't find sitting still enjoyable. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. I love going to small food places and journaling. Oh, that's comfy as hell. That's really fucking comfy. But because I'm taking an extra day off, it means I'm also slamming my foot into the gas for the rest of the week. So buckle up tight, little jellies. We're going to be doing coffee date today, which is what we're doing, and we're getting kind of close to the end of. Then we're going to be doing it watches afterwards as well, in like less than an hour from now. And then, of course, on the Thursday, we're going to be doing Blair Witch, which is a scary game, and it is going to be fucking good. We love that shit. It is great. It is great. We love it. 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 Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, fantastic. Then we've got Project Zomboid in the evening. We got some Project Zomboid happening then. And of course, Buckshot Roulette. We're doing a collab with Ash. And of course, Leron as well during that time. We've got Tiny Glade that evening as well. We got a little bit of Tiny Glade, some teeny Tiny Glade, which is quite nice. You guys know Tiny Glade, comfy, cozy, chaotic. It's great. Then we got Cooking Simulator 2 during the day on the Saturday, and House Flipper 2 in the evening that day as well, before finally settling down for a long play of Story of Seasons and just getting to enjoy and unwind a little bit to that. So that's what it's looking like for the schedule. I will be posting it once the second stream is done. It watches The Waiting Room is already up, and it's going to be a bit of a heckin' chill time. It's going to be a heckin' chill time, my jelly, you know? So tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Tiny Glade, yeah, Tiny Glade. Tiny Glade's quickly become like a favorite. I'm really glad that I can put it back into the rotation of cozy games again. Like, cozy games are just fire. I love cozy games. Like, they're just good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. And Ashley, hello Zanny. I'm at the doctor's office and the receptionist asked where my mom or guardian was, and I had to inform them that I am in fact an adult. Laval. Why, hello there, little child. Is your mommy or daddy with you? Bitch, I'm 30. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And cloudiness. Zanny, by the way, I would like to point out that I do not like all British men. It is, in fact, not needed to be British. I think I do like some intelligence and edge, not boring men, I think. See, you can tell I've touched a nerve with this one. Because I'm still getting defenses mounted at me a week later to my accusation. You can tell that I hit something good, because it's a week later and I'm still getting defenses sent at me. Sometimes I get mistaken for a boy and I remember being apologetic. How dare you assume that? Never mind. I've been on the phone with Rowan and heard people ask where our parents are. TSA fuels you up. TSA thinks I'm an unaccompanied minor. We are not the same. What if I transformed into little Zanny and acted like I was an unaccompanied minor? But then the TSA tried it. Never mind. God damn it. That's just a terrible Dojin plot. Gotten accused of skipping class. God damn it. Stop. Sorry, I'm being so cursed right now. I need that Dojin. Never mind. Writes it down. Wait. Gets added to the list. Gets added to the list. I still can't believe they've stopped me so many times going through TSA to and from Japan. I can't believe it. Every time they pull me over, every time they swab my nails, every time they swab my belt, every time they do a little mouth swab to make sure I've not bumped coke. Like, I swear to God. Like, I'll tell you what, if I was... I'll tell you, they love me, right? The old men are really after you. They really are. They really, really are. The only time I've ever like they, you know, where they do the little, because they got me to take off my belt before, and they got me to unbutton my pants one time because they wanted to like swab the button of my pants, like my jeans, you know, the little like button that goes through, and like they swabbed that down, and I'm like, well, hello there, you know. I'm like, what? How dare? How dare? And Pecan Club, Netherbrand's resident jelly peanut. How goes? Thank you very much for the nether stare. Lucky, I mean, that's awful. Not even. One time when I was stopped in Munich, I think it was Munich. One time when I was stopped in Munich during a transfer, I got patted down by, I got asked to stop by a German guy who was patting me down because my like jeans had a zip on the side. And he was like, oh, you don't mind if I pat you down? And I'm like, no, I'm touch starved. And he was like, And like, I'll tell you what, that is not the right joke to make to a German man. That is not the right joke to... You need to moderate your jokes when you realize that you're in like different ones. You're like, oh no, I'm touch starved. Go right for it. And I was like, it's the most action I've had in a while. I'm like, all right, fair. Brother, don't say... Listen, if they're touching me up, I'm allowed to fuck with them. All right, that's the rule. If they're patting me down, I'm allowed to make jokes at their expense. All right? Like, you get what I mean? I'm allowed to make jokes at their expense if they're giving me pat downs, okay? Officer gives me a pat down. I'm like, guys, is that a baton in your pocket or are you happy to see me? You know? Is that a baton in your pocket or did we enjoy the pat down or did we both enjoy that pat down? You know? Not if they're TSA. You don't say it to their faces? Yeah, you do. You gotta say it to their faces. Some of them laugh. Okay. Okay, it's so cool. Thank you for the super. Blame it on your excessive beauty. Brackets handsome. Teehee. Lawal. Why, thank you, darling. Thank you. Although, you know, I'm trying to keep low key. I think the Incubus aura does it. I think it's the Incubus pheromones. I think it gets them, you know? I think the Incubus pheromones get them. And second to none, thank you for the super. Zanky, help, I'm in towel jail, but I've been towel jailed by the other jellies and I didn't do anything. Please. Oh. Jellies, did that one deserve it? I need more information before I can help. At least you don't joke about having a bomb in TSA. Sorry, I just thought it would be really funny. I just thought it would be really... No, I didn't joke about having a bomb in TSA. No, I didn't, okay? No, I didn't. I just thought that, like, if I ever didn't want to make the trip to Japan, getting put on the no-fly list for a while would be really funny. If I ever didn't want to make the trip to Japan, I could just get put on the no-fly list for a hot minute. Just be like, hey, can you skinwalk me for this? I'm on the no-fly list. Like, bruh, could you get one of the managers to be me for this segment? Because, like, I'm on the no-fly list right now. Like, you know? Surely there are other ways. I always figured there are two ways to skip out on, like, having to go to Japan for stuff if I ever didn't want to, right? And the two of them would be either I get put on the no-fly list, or I commit a crime and it puts my visa status in jeopardy. Right? Because then I could, because Japan are hella pushy about their tourist visas. So if you have like a crime that's pending, then like you can just get you won't get in. So like, if I could just, you know, commit a crime, then that's fine. You know? Surely there are other ways. No. There are no other ways. There are none. There are no other ways. It is only one way. I must commit a crime. Or get put on the no-fly list. We know there are no other ways. We have seen it. Unoshi. No. Fine. Fine. I won't commit a crime. I won't there. Okay. 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 You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I'll find another way. I'll find another way when I want to have a break. All right. I'll find a way to selectively get to choose what trips I go on. All right. I'll find a way. Oh. Goodness. As long as you don't get arrested, I'm behind you. What if it's arrested for a good reason? And Connie pushes you and runs. Wait. I think I have a counterplay to this. Wait. I might have a counterplay to this. Wait. If I've been... Wait a minute. Wait for it. Wait for it. Me trying to remember what the fucking big the big sister one was. The GJ. Me trying to get ready to hit one of the few sentences I know. Me trying to remember how the middle bit goes. I'm like, damn it. Hey, GJ. Me getting ready to be like the little brother, the big sister. Sister, why are you ignoring me? Me trying to hit that one. Oh God. GJ, 不要不理我。GJ. It's okay if you don't remember, just act cute, say GJ. Yes. I'm Nichan now. Yeah. Okay, but like little cute Zanny being like, GJ. GJ. 不要不理我。See? Who's teaching you all this? See, I'll take care of little brother. Who's teaching you? 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 returns. What about Baobei? Baobei. Baobei. Tiki. Oh, goodness. And 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. You already committed a crime. You stole my heart. Tiki. See? The Incubus has done it again. The Incubus can't stop winning and committing crime. Goodness gracious me. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for this. Wow. I'm really in need of vitamin Z. I've been so busy yet bored. My brain just goes here. I'm sorry if I've been a little unfiltered in chat recently. No, you're fine. Half the time you say what I'm thinking. Like, bitch, don't be like, oh, I'm sorry, I've been a bit, I might have been a handful. Bitch, you've been saying what I'm thinking half the time. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I can't say that. That's a little shady. And then like, but then you just go and say it. I'm like, well, someone knows. Well, this bitch knows. Like, I'm like, okay, well, this bitch knows. Like, I'm like, all right, well, you know. Like, I can't turn around and always say the jokes I want to say, okay? Because sometimes I do actually have a level of respect for good taste, right? Sometimes I do have, like, a tiny touch of good taste where I realize that I have to be a little bit responsible here, you know? like, when I was trying to get... we all had a joke that could have gone through my head when I was talking about getting put on the no-fly list. We all knew there was a setup for a joke there that would have been in terrible taste. But at the same time, it all went through all of our heads. None of us needed to say it. But some of us thought it, right? So, you know, just saying, okay? So, just putting it out there. And then at the same time as well, right? At the same time as well, take a whooshu whooshu. Right? And then of course 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. We all saw it and we all left it alone. Exactly. And the fact that we all left it alone and saw it then turns around and, like, you know, was all good. You know, because there's such a thing as good taste, you know. Exactly. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Also, we have some serious cases of deprivation of liberty here. Thousands of jellies don't have an exit to the club. Did they want one? Did they want one? Did they want one? Did they want one? I don't see anyone asking for one. We don't need a door. No, exactly. See, here's the thing. Every single jelly always goes, I want to get out. Get me away from the Incubus. And then as soon as I go, oh, yeah, you know, oh, fine. You can let yourself out. They're like, so you want me to leave? You hate me? Well, I see. I'm staying right here then. I'm like, how am I supposed to win this? How am I let me out, Incubus. Okay, there's the door. Oh, so you're okay. You hate me. You want me to leave? Fine, then I'll stay right here. I'm like, what are you doing? Where's the... Oh, okay, that's the neat part. You don't. Oh, goodness. I am chained. How do I leave? You're too used to calling bluffs. Listen, okay? We've seen the outside. I showed you guys the outside. And what happened? You guys turned around and went, I don't like outside anymore. Can we go back in? I don't like the big bulb in the sky. Can we get the purple neon again? Can we get that? I don't like the big bulb in the sky. Who changes it? That ain't that. I don't like this. There are no walls. And where do you do arson? It's that. Why are there normies out here? It feels unsafe. Me when I leave the club for more than a few hours. I always like to imagine when I'm walking down the street. Okay, this is like me being like hella cringe and hella parasocial. I always like to imagine when I'm walking down the street, I got like the little jellies on my shoulder as I go. And like, you know, I got like little jellies in my pockets and little jellies like, you know, everywhere. But like, you know, I love the idea of whenever like I go anywhere, there are always either netherlings like behind, kind of following along, either like kind of flying from one surface to the next and just sort of like, you know, like flying along, just following because they don't want to leave and we're going for a walk together, or they're already ahead because they've flown ahead and they've already like kind of scouted the route and know where I'm going. But as I walk along, they kind of just poke their heads out of places and I'm just like, you know, like it's like the thing where if I walk past like a little pile of garbage cans, I just like, it's just like, oh, netherling sticks their head out from underneath and just goes and just like flops out and I'm like, and it's like, what were you doing there? What were you doing there? Or like, you know, walk by like a tall wall and one just like tumbles off the top and I just like lands on my head and I'm like, oh hey, there you are. I'm like, oh, there you are. We're trying to walk to the shops. Oh goodness. Or like, you know, I got my little like backpack on and it's like netherling has already inserted itself into the little water bottle pouch on the side and it's just sticking its head out greedily like, I'm coming, don't worry. Imagine with the My Neighbor Totoro song in the background. Yes. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. I'm as happy as can be. Yes. It's all fun and games until you see someone with club merch. I have seen that before. I have seen I've seen a wild netherling before. I have. I've seen a wild netherling. And like, that's a fun one. I've seen a wild netherling. So, that's fun. Or, did I not mention this? I swear I've mentioned this before to you guys. I swear I've mentioned this before. Was it the cashier? No, it wasn't the cashier. The cashier, I don't know. I haven't seen the cashier. No. I was in London. Was it the one watching the video? No. That was from a long time ago. The video one was a long time ago. No. I saw someone with like a Zanny merch. I saw someone with like a piece of Zanny merch on their backpack. I recognized like that they had a little like fan pin on their backpack, and I was like, ah, interesting. In London, yeah, in London. Yeah. So it was while I was in London. It was when I was like traveling. It was while I was traveling. Then I was like, oh. Ah. Interesting. I was like, huh. It was a small thing, but I recognized a little netherling, and I'm like, huh. Some netherling in London that was like... Some netherling... Whichever netherling was in London sometime a couple of months ago. I want to say month before last, probably. Yeah, month before last. Whichever netherling was in London the month before last and passed through King's Cross Station. Nice pin on your backpack. Nice pin. Oh, goodness. Whichever one went through King's Cross, nice backpack. The jelly's probably crashing out right now. No longer in the walls, in the streets. I'm in your walls, but it's in the streets. I literally, like, I shouldn't have even noticed it. It was literally, like, during the point, you know when everyone's queuing to go through the little turnstiles? I literally saw it then, when we were queuing to go through, like, the turnstiles to enter the next bit of the station. And I was like, Is that? Huh. Is that a little netherling pin on there? And I'm like, oh, it is. Because, like, I saw there were, like, other pins on there. And I was like, they were VTuber related. I'm like, huh. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, no. Someone had a close encounter of the Incubus kind. Except I was like... I was like in the line. Whoever was out there, I was in the line adjacent to yours, like to the right. I was like 3 spaces back on the right. I was like 4 people behind you on the right. I was like, oh, well, hello there. Oh, goodness. Tee. Hey, and Connie, House Flip's assistant, Jellies. I'm such a loser, I fold. No, Connie, no, get up. You gotta be the House Flipper's assistant. No, you can't just let some pathetic big sister, why you stop ignoring me. You can't let little brother Brand do that. You can't let 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 do it. Okay, you can't let him beat you. You can't do it. I'm folding, you little freaks. Never going through King's Cross again. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you very much for the nether stare. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. Okay. I like little brother brand. It's cute, right? It's cute. I'm definitely teaching Zanny more things in the future. Let's go. More weapons to use. And Nina, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the 20 months. Nina, I can't believe it's been 20 months. I've missed the club so much. Been VOD gang and missed streams. Mwah. Zanny and jellies. I also made an apple pie. Tee. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I want to slice. 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 Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I went to London last August. It was fun, but now I'm scared. Oh no. Oh no. Little brother brand enjoy us. Right? I don't know. I think the idea of like little brother brand is cute, where it's like, come on. Come on. Like, okay, so I know that like I'm an only child, right? But I think it would have been so cute if I had siblings, you know? It would have been so cute if I had siblings. Unfortunately, I'm an only child, but it would have been cute. I would have hated them somewhat, and they probably would have needed to die when I got older. But, you know. Teehee. Good thing Zanny will never come to America, haha. That face when I have a cousin that lives there and I've visited multiple times. Right? One of you would have had to have killed the other. It's cute for a wild child of 5. Well, it's true. It's true. Cousin Brand lives in the same state as me. Yeah. Yeah. 2 older brothers. No, I'm saying like from a narrative perspective, it was cute. Right? It's from a narrative perspective, it would have been cute for me to have siblings. But also, like, again, once I got older, then I would have had to have killed them. Unfortunately, you know? Zander Netherbrand. That's my name. Yes, one of 5 kids having siblings is really cracked up to be. Yeah, instead I was just raised with a gaggle of cousins. Fortunately, though, it was right the first try. They managed to create the perfect Incubus first try. So, you know, it works. I want to share my news with you. What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck is that? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Did I just get an ad? I didn't touch anything. My fucking snoozed... My snoozed SoundCloud tab played an ad. My snoozed SoundCloud tab I had on from this morning, not playing snoozed in a separate browser, decided to randomly play an ad. Okay, it's done now. It's gone. But like... I am so sorry. What the fuck, SoundCloud? Oh my god, that's awful. How dare? What the fuck? I thought Adblock is but I'm right. The timing was funny, right? I was just gonna tell you my news, right? I thought that was a you thing. I thought you'd manage that somehow. Like, yo, I was gonna tell you, like, literally, Chatter comes in, like, Chatto comes in being like, hey, I got important news to tell you. I got big news to tell you. And I'm like, okay, what? Boom, listen up, let me tell. I'm like, did you guys hack something? Did you guys, like, how the fuck did you guys manage that? That's awful. I'm dying. Oh my days. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, I hacked you literally in a fucking snoozed tab. Those two, how dare the timing hit like that? That's actually vile. That's actually fucking vile. No. We need to cleanse that shit with the clear. I don't even know. Like, bruh. I'm wheezing. What is your news? What is the news? I need to know the news, okay? Like a jelly voice.
We're in. Click, click, click. Click, click, click.
that was okay, that was insane timing. It's the effect, right? Dramatic entrance. Literally dramatic entrance. It is my 10th week at the gym and I didn't pass out. Hey, nice, nice. 10 weeks. Let's go. Congratulations. Tee-hee-hee. Indeed. And Sergey, thank you for the rose, darling. Thank you, thank you. And Genesis Xorf, thank you for the Bushiba. We love a bit of Bushiba. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Oh, goodness. Good work at the gym, though. Good work, good work. SoundCloud heard. I got a joke for you. Damn it. Oh, goodness gracious me. Not gonna lie, though, right? Not gonna lie. The timing on that was immaculate. Actually immaculate. This is the longest I went to the gym, and I passed out twice, but not this week. Hey, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Also, maybe don't... When you say passed out, do you mean you've actually, like, started... When you say passed out, this feels like something we should be a little concerned about. Do you mean, like, passed out in, like... got exhausted and needed a really heavy breather? Or when you say passed out, are you, like, conking out? Like, are you, like... When you say passed... Do you mean actually, like... losing consciousness? You might want to speak to someone about that. Maybe go like a little easier. Maybe the doctors couldn't figure out why, though. Maybe like go a little easier. Maybe when you start to feel yourself get a little woozy, maybe dial it back a little bit, you know? Maybe dial it back a little bit, you know? They said keep going to the gym. Keep going. Oh, yeah, I'm not telling you to go less, but I'm like, you know, maybe look for the signs, and then as soon as you start to feel a little woozy, then, like, maybe start winding it back, you know? And, like, you know, maybe like, take your foot off the gas a little bit. No. Either way, like, if they're telling you to go, just whatever you do, just listen to the advice of the doctors on that one, right? But, like, you know, do what you do, as you do it. Either way, you know what's best for your health. You're listening to doctors, you're doing what you need to do. Look after yourself, stay safe, and all of that, right? They just said just pass out time to time, no worries. Don't fall down, sit down, passed out, and you'll be back. What the fuck? What the helly? Well, I mean, if that's what the doctors are saying, do your thing. If that's what the doctors are saying, do your thing, you know? Either way, good work at the gym. Please look after yourself and follow proper medical advice. Thumbs up. Up top. Hiya. There you go. That is not a very doctor thing to say. Second opinion time. Lungs are good. Heart is good. Brain is good. Maybe blood flow. Maybe veins are a little too narrow in order to carry the proper, like, oxidization outwards. So that way when your muscles end up getting overworked, they need... Maybe get a second opinion. Maybe get a second... Maybe... Ye my hearts. Anyway, jellies. Let us start pumping the brakes. It is about time to start winding down. So with that in mind, my dear sweet Netherlings, with that, I have had a blast having a lovely little coffee date with all of you today. If you guys enjoyed, please do give that like button a hit. And if you are new here, maybe consider giving the, give the subscribe button a little tickle as well. It would be absolutely delightful if you did. And of course, if you did have a nice time, do be sure to let me know. If you got any suggestions for games or anything like that, or anything you'd like to say, drop it in the comments down below. I do appreciate it. I do check them all. And of course, I will be back in 20 minutes, but I'm actually going to extend the time a little bit so I can have a little bit of time. I'm actually going to make it 35 instead of 20. So I'm going to knock back the next stream by 15 minutes with It Watches. So I will see all of you then, hopefully. Thereabouts, right? We'll be getting into a little bit more trouble. We'll be doing some more psychological hoo-ha. We'll be having a little bit of a spooky, scary time. But I'm going to knock that stream back by about 10 minutes now, or 15 minutes, whatever. I'm going to just knock it back by 15 minutes so I have a little bit of time to, like, maybe grab a bite to eat, maybe go down the local store, you know, just head there and back again, A Hobbit's Tale by Zander Baggins, and, you know, see where it takes us. But until the next, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings, and I will see you all far, far sooner than you think. So, with that, stay comfy, stay cozy, and bye-bye for now. Jellies, make some noise, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye! 35 minutes. I'll see you in 35 minutes. 35 minutes. I want to see you there. We're playing a scary game. It watches.